certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
All right, I've heard a lot of dumb stuff in my day, but the fact that I had anything to do with Bridget Bardot's death, stop. The bit is out of control. She's 91. Well, she was 91. She was a lovely woman, and she did donate generously to our science program until she was hospitalized for nearly swallowing a gerbil. Hamster. Or no, swallowing a hamster. There's a gerbil. See, hamsters are more fluffier. Did you know that the male hamster's scrotum tends to be disproportionate? Never mind. Welcome to the show. Good morning. It's New Year's week. Last week was Christmas week. This week is New Year's week. We're very excited to be bringing you shows again. We've got today, we've got tonight, we've got tomorrow morning, we've got tomorrow night, we've got Wednesday morning, and Rumble Friday. So we're going to be, this is the most full week we've had in, a month. I've taken 2 evening shows off the last, 3 weeks. So, yeah, it's been about 4 weeks since we've had a week this full. Welcome to the show. Excited. Wild football week again. Look, the Vikings winning these last 4 games have been great. Don't get me wrong. I love watching the Vikings win. I will never be someone who's like, we got to tank for the draft pick, man. We got to tank for the draft pick. You draft where you need to draft. You draft at the level you're at. So if we draft, I think we're like 17 right now. We draft 17, we draft 17. I'd rather win 5 games in a row, finish the year over 500, not be in last place, have J.J. McCarthy come back for one more game, look really good, and then we don't have to mortgage our future on Joe Burrow. Besides, Malik Willis is going to be our backup quarterback next year. We'll have Malik. But it was a wild week. Obviously, the Vikings had already played. We beat Detroit, killed them. Brian Flores got himself paid on Thursday. But the Browns beat the Steelers. There's 2 divisions that apparently nobody wants to win. The Patriots, by the way, congratulations. They win the AFC East. How cool is it that the top 2 seeds in the AFC are the Patriots and the Broncos? It's like being a kid again. But you got the AFC North that nobody wants to win. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers decided in a game where they could clinch the AFC North, it would be a great idea to lose to the Browns and screw up their draft order. The Browns, by the way, not like me. As a football fan, I think those Browns fans try to see if they can collect first round, like number 1 overall picks like Infinity Stones. So I think they were bummed that they won yesterday. And then you had the NFC South, which I know about because a good friend of mine is a Bucs fan, lives right down the road there. And he loves the Bucs from being a kid. He loves Tampa. And Carolina and Tampa, nobody seems to want to take that division. Now, is Atlanta even in the hunt? Because I didn't really think of Atlanta before, but Tampa and Carolina are eating so much shit. Oh no, the Falcons are 6-9. Okay, and then So the Bucks are 7-9, the Panthers are 8-8, and they play each other next week. So their game next week is for all the marbles. If the Panthers win, they're NFC South champions. If the Bucks win, they're NFC South champions. And if the Panthers win, the NFC South champion will be 9-8. Which, if the Vikings win Sunday against the Packers, which they probably will, because I don't think the Packers are going to play their starters. If the Vikings win and the Bucks win, the Bucks will be 8-9 and they'll be NFC South champions. If the Vikings win, they'll be 9-8 and have a better record than the NFC South champion and also miss the playoffs. Now, these 4 wins in a row that we've gotten have gotten me thinking, what if on the 2025 season? What if JJ had been healthy the whole year? I mean, JJ's 5-4 as a starter this year. People forget that. Now, look, I'm not going to be a hypocrite. Wins are not a quarterback stat, as we saw on Thursday when we beat the Lions. But to watch the progress that JJ McCarthy has made in an injury-interrupted season, it's interesting to know, would he have clicked by the Eagles game? Would he have clicked by the Chargers game? Would we have started racking up wins earlier on in the year? If we don't give up that shitty kick return to Chicago and we seal that win middle of the year, we're playing the Packers for a playoff spot. If the Cowboys beat the Packers instead of tie them, we're playing for a playoff spot next week. I'm ready to make the controversial statement that if J.J. McCarthy had been the Vikings quarterback all season long, that the Vikings would have not only made the playoffs, but maybe the Vikings would be playing for the NFC North Championship next week. If JJ had... Now, look, I hope his hand's okay. I hope he can play one more time. I hope he can go once more. If he can't, I'm a little nervous. Right now, where I'm at with JJ is let's get a veteran to push him. You know, that can be like a Sam Darnold, a reclamation project, because we have the tools. We have the pieces. We need the quarterback play to match where we're at. If he plays this week and he does really well, I'm comfortable. I know a lot of people are worried about the injuries. He's 22 years old, and he's being shellacked by grown-ass men. The strength will come. He can do a strength training program in the offseason. JJ's health will be fine. You know, you could argue Joe Burrow is injury-prone. No, he's getting killed. Look, we've been out of it for 4 weeks now. I'm still excited to watch the Vikings play the Packers, especially since the Packers have nothing to play for. We're probably going to win. One of the shitty things about it, people have mentioned that the Vikings are now going from a last-place schedule next year to a third-place schedule next year, which will include either the 49ers or the Rams. Yeah, that sucks. Sucks big time. But how do we know the Rams are still going to have Stafford next year? How do we know the 49ers are going to be able to keep their team together? Christian McCaffrey will be another year older. We might be okay. Look, I'm already coping for next season. I'm in full Vikings fan mode. Full Vikings fan mode. So, yeah, I mean, if you're the Bills, you shit the bed yesterday. Eagles fans are having a great year, and they're still pissed like they always are. Wild week for the NFL. Wild week. I hope your team did well. I hope you're still in it. I hope that I just saw someone in the chat write, "Go Jets." You know, there's something about I respect Jets fans. I do. I'm not going to shit on Jets fans. I know it's like Raiders fans or Browns fans. You can show the Jets, they've sucked since for 2 years with Rex Ryan and Sanchez and Revis. I think it takes a lot of fucking balls to be a Jets fan. It's like, when Leonidas decided to fight the entire Persian army, knowing that they'd found the goat path behind their position? Like, you knew, you know, there's an old saying, it's time to fight fucked or hit the fence. And I appreciate that Jets fans every year decide, we're going to fight fucked. I like that. I respect. I'm not going to shit on Jets fans. And if I forget, remind me. I ain't shitting on Jets fans. Mike Go says 13-3, go Hawks. And Chips and Diff says, how about that Sam Darnold, Aaron? You know, depending on how J.J. McCarthy does, we could be haunted by the ghost of Sam Darnold for a long time. Because he's, 29 years old? You know, Burrow's going to be 30 next year. We're talking about mortgaging the future to bring Burrow aboard. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to pay Sam Darnold $40 million. But, you know, we remember the Sam Darnold from the last 2 weeks of the season. We remember that guy. And who's to say that guy isn't still going to show up? This is the same Sam Darnold we saw last year. This is not a surprise. Do they have L.A. next week? Is it a big showdown? Seahawks schedule. They got the 49ers for all the marbles. Okay, so this is creepy. Sorry, I know we have Seahawks fans in our audience, but this is weird because this is the same exact thing that happened to you guys, to us last year. We're 13-3. We were 14-2. You're going into the last game of the year. It's for the division. It's for the 1 seed in the playoffs. You get a bye. The road to the Super Bowl goes through you, and you've got a vicious division opponent that you got to play. This is like getting your doctorate for Sam Darnold. This is the big test. This is the Rocky III moment where you get Clubber Lang for a second time. You get the second bite of the apple. You know, Sam Darnold gets a shot at redemption because this was the same situation he was in last year, and he shit the bed. And then the following week in Arizona against the Rams in the playoffs, he shit the bed again. So you guys are on Saturday at 7 o'clock. What happened? Let's hear. Let's click on the Seahawks. What happened the last time you played the Niners? 49. Oh, must have been early in the year. Oh, it was opening week. You lost 17-13. So I'm guessing Sam Darnold did not have a very good day. 16 of 23, 150 yards. No touchdowns, no picks, 1 sack. Yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, look, we only lost to 2 teams last year. We lost to the Rams twice. We lost to the Lions twice. I don't have any sour grapes. I'm rooting for Sam Darnold. I'm rooting for the Seahawks. I want to see him do well. But we've been here before. Jay Fish says Burrow doesn't have the heart anymore. He's the new Andrew Luck. I mean, look, you can have it beaten out of you. That's true, Jay Fish, and maybe he has. Silverwolf says, shut up, Aaron. Seahawks aren't you chokings. I mean Vikings. Really? That childish of a nickname? Viqueens, Viqueers, Chokings. Come on. Do a little better than that. Dinosaur Fuel says, Sam will win the Super Bowl and you will eat your words. I mean, I would have to. If they did win the Super Bowl, I would have to eat my words. Oh, we do have 5 poppers left over from my birthday show. Every 5 gifted memberships are any $20 today. Hey! We'll fire them off. Ooh. God damn, man. It doesn't matter what small doses it is. That sulfury thing always smells like shit. We got Johnny coming in at 11 o'clock today. We got a lot of stuff to do. We've got plenty to talk about. That Nick Shirley is back around causing trouble. You know, I'm not trying to say that social media, Twitter, has algorithm controls. I'm not trying to say there's any like mass media trying to buy in, any mainstream media trying to buy in to influence what shows up on your timeline on Twitter. But the last few days, it's just been Nick Shirley, Somali fraud, Minnesota daycares, Minnesota healthcare centers, and all that. And it's really damning stuff. And this Nick Shirley uncovered like $110 million in fraud in a day. And Tim Walz and Keith Ellison, unless they've got, you know, a Cincinnati hooker holding them by the dick, you know, showing them the way, they can't find $1 of fraud. But this Nick Shirley busts into town for like 5 minutes. He finds $100 million in fraud. Well, now all I've been getting last night and this morning on my X feed is like rebuttals. Is like Nick Shirley exposed. Here's what's really happening. All these MAGA retards. It's like, first of all, stop calling the people who are into this Minnesota thing MAGA retards. See, unlike MAGA, we actually get shit done when it comes to looking into corruption and looking into villains and evildoers. We don't just talk a bunch of shit to make boomers clap like seals and then do nothing. Nick Shirley gets shit done. But now they're trying to rebut it, and they're trying to expose him and say, oh, well, you know, the Leering, if you don't know about the Leering Center yet, it's a fucking meme. There was a Somali daycare called the Learning Center. And on their sign outside their building, they had misspelled learning. You can't make it up. And they went, well, Nick Shirley's been exposed. The Learning Center is permanently closed. Now, forget the fact that it's still active and it's active through the end of the year. Forget the fact that they've taken millions of dollars in government money in 2025 alone, tens of millions over the last couple of years. They're trying to stick it to Nick Shirley and go, this Learning Center has been closed. Well, we've got something to counter that coming up a little later today. And also, funny, they want to talk about the Learning Center and Nick Shirley dishonestly representing that. What about all the healthcare companies? There was this one building that Nick Shirley went into, one like underground Somali subterranean business park that Nick Shirley went into, and it's just wall-to-wall healthcare centers. I mean, there were like 16 of them in one building. Get the fuck out of here, right? So I'm not saying that anyone spent a lot of money on X boosting posts and trying to get it into people's algorithm. But for the last 48 hours, I've had Somali fraud is rampant. Look at what Nick Shirley's uncovered. This is investigative journalism. And now all of a sudden I log in this morning and it's all, he's a fraud and he's been exposed and here's what the magatards don't get. Just say it's convenient. That's all. It's convenient. Real quick, Cocktiff says $17 billion surplus gone. That's, $17 billion surplus. We lost $22 billion in like 4 years. I think it was 2022. And now we had a $17 billion surplus. Next year, we're going to have a $5 billion deficit. And there's a chance it's all fraud. All of it. Das Optic Nerve says, Jet fans, 10 seconds. Oh, no, this is Jet. All right, let's see Jets fans.
Fan for life.
Once you're a Jets fan, you're a Jets fan forever.
Did I do something wrong?
You feel married?
Poor kid. But I mean, okay, but if you live in New York, in fairness, what are you going to do? Are you going to be a Giants fan? That's not much better. I mean, yeah, they have 4 Super Bowls, but the last one they won was almost 20 years ago. So, which makes me feel old because I remember it very vividly. But you got Jets, Giants. The Eagles are too far away. The Ravens are too far away. Commanders are too far away. You really don't have a choice. Patriots? No. Boston, too far away. I don't know. Like, if you're in New York, you're fucked. I'm sorry. That's your shitty team you have to follow. You get to pick between an NFC shitty team or an AFC shitty team. MSO says, I live in New York. There is no fairness here. Well, don't worry. Zoran Mamdani ran on a platform of fairness. So congratulations. It's on its way. Silverwolf says, and when was the Vikings' last Super Bowl? 1977. Why? 9 years before I was born. Why? Or was it, now I think it was the 77 season. We were in the actual Super Bowl in 1978. 1977 season Super Bowl. Yeah, Oakland Raiders beat the Vikings. But that was January 9th. 1977. So that was the 76 season. All right, so let's look at the 1978. That would be the 77 season. 78 Super Bowl, Cowboys defeated the Bucs. So the 1976 season is the last time we were in the Super Bowl. So next year next year will be 50 years since the Minnesota Vikings have had a Super Bowl season. 50. Boy, that hits different. That hits different. We're coming up on the 49th anniversary of the actual last Super Bowl that we were in. January 7th. Great. Silverwolf wants to know, was it even called the Super Bowl back then? Yes, it was called the Super Bowl back then. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, that's it. We got a bunch of people in the chat who don't have memberships because we haven't been doing as many shows as usual. 85 memberships away from 500. Guys, let's throw in a couple bucks for the toe. Like I said, it's been a very good year. 2025 has been great to this program. The fans have been great to this program. Let's knock out a couple of more and then call it the win for the toe, if you will. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, memberships. You know all the ways that you can contribute to this wonderful fan-supported show. Let's start out with some nonsense. We're going to get into the Nick Shirley stuff. We're going to talk about this Clav guy. His name's Braden. He's gay. He went kind of mini viral over the weekend. He's a guy who's into what's called looks maxing. These are guys who literally hit themselves in the face with a hammer to try and set their bone structure right. So they come up with, it's like really shitty internet Twitter level eugenics where they're like, there has to be a right facial symmetry. And if you achieve that, then you're like an alpha Chad. And it's like, shut the fuck up and make a tire changing video like I did. But this guy, like, very clearly gay, this Clav guy, and he's got the shock value bit down. He's got, like, he was on with Michael Knowles, and no offense to Michael Knowles, it's easy to make Mike. Dude, you can look like an alpha if you're sitting next to Michael Knowles. If you're like using an emery board on your fingernails, you can look like a Chad next to Michael Knowles. But this, like, people were like, yeah, this Clav guy's based. Oh, he fucking rules. I watched 10 seconds of the guy, and I'm like, the one thing I like about him is he ran over a guy. I really like that. Some guy was stalking him. Some guy who watches his stream was being a real creep, and he ran him over with his car, and I guess he's going to get away with it, which I think everybody should. I think if someone is so parasocial that they, like, come see you in real life, you should be allowed to run them over with your car. I believe you should be able to use any object other than your bare hands and feet to physically punish that person. Beat them with sticks, hit them with a blackjack. I think all of it's fun. I think all of it's great. I think anyone who is so mentally ill that they would go, I'm going to go follow this guy around, they not only deserve to be beaten viciously, preferably within an inch of their life, but you probably owe it to them and their parents for their bad upbringing to beat them within an inch of their life. So anybody who runs over a stalker or runs over a hater or anything like that, I'm immediately on their side. My default is you're right. But then I watched a few interviews with this Clav guy, and I'm like, oh, you know, like Nick Fuentes and all these guys are like, yeah, he's Chad, he's fucking rules. And I'm like, you guys know he's gay, right? Like, this guy's very clearly gay. He's talking about how his parents had to take away a hammer from him when he was a teenager because he was like micro smashing his bones to reset them so his face would look perfect. He's like, Sydney Sweeney's mid, and it's like, shut up, virgin. And he's just like, he does ketamine, and that's supposed to be cool. It's like, he's a retarded gay guy. Like, gay guys do ketamine. Let's be very honest. Ketamine is a gay guy drug. There aren't any like alpha giga Chad straight dudes who are like, oh yeah, I do ketamine all the time. Ketamine is for gays. Ask Milo Yiannopoulos, anyone else. Ketamine is a gay guy fucking drug. It's for your anal invasion. But this Clav guy ran over somebody, and I'm all for that part. The rest of it, gay. But first, let's go to a video that went viral over the weekend in Orlando, lovely Florida. A stripper got arrested by the police. What's nice is they can always cover their cash bail. I mean, that's always a convenient perk of the job. But why don't you guys tell me if you think she's ready to put down the pole and, you know, become a mom?
I'm not lying to you. Look at my right here. Look, pull my shirt down a little bit. Look at my clavicle.
I'm not touching.
Do you see my clavicle?
No, I don't. I mean,
look at my clavicle.
I see right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I got shot. Look at my hands. Like, I can't open and close my hand. I'm not lying to you.
You got shot there?
I got shot here and in my chest on my titty. Right here, my titty part. Recently, a couple months ago, from a girl.
All right, now look, ma'am, I just want you to know, whatever you're trying to do right now, I am capable of arresting you with a massive hard-on. It's you're not giving me a boner is not going to get out of these charges. So pull that shirt down as far as you want, honey. I mean that. I can arrest you with an erection. I'll just have to do it backwards. I don't need you filing a complaint.
My best friend. Can I this hurts? Can you just put it in the front?
Huh?
Can you just put it in the front? It really hurts. I have nerve damage. Look at my hands. They're two different sizes. Look. I'm not lying to you. Look at my hands.
Okay, just chill. Just keep your hands like that.
That's simp. He's going to do it, isn't he?
Turn your hands so they're really loose, okay?
This one
Just keep
hurts.
it like
This
you
one's
do.
not loose, sir. I'm
Okay.
not gonna
Oh, no,
lie.
he didn't do it. I thought he was going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, let me do that for you. Yeah, she's got to have him behind her back, so he's got to just stare at her. Her titties are just popping out, this poor guy. Maybe he should switch them.
I got my son here. He does
understand.
everything.
Hear
Can
me
you just
out.
loosen this a little bit, please? That's all I ask. I'm not trying to be annoying.
Which one?
This one, the one that looks little. That's my mom. Don't try that. That's my cousin. Could you at least take my son, please?
Yeah, chill. Gotcha. Where do you live?
Miami.
No, wait. So where we?
Wait. Hold on a minute. You're telling me that this stripper lives in Miami? Is this just a bad script writing for a low-budget movie?
Coming up here.
To her house.
Where's that at?
To Amelia's Court.
When did you get shot?
For familial support. So she's a stripper. She's been shot multiple times. She's going to a friend's house for familial support. Gangbang gone wrong. That's my guess.
A couple
Just
months ago.
playing the odds.
Oh, was it a 22?
No. FN9 on one of the purposes. I got shot in my neck. The girl's in court.
Yeah, no. What kind of caliber was it?
FN9.
FM9 is a type of gun, sweetheart. The caliber of the bullet.
That's what I don't know. I don't know what's different. Can she at least take my son?
Can
This is a
I,
lot for him to see. I don't want to see
can
him
I
see
check
this
my
shit.
phone?
Sure. I want you to take your time. Unless you're arrested, then we can go over that, okay? But you're just being detained, all right?
Oh, they're searching the car. Oh, they're going to find something. Unless she's the first, like, Miami stripper completely clean of any kind of contraband in her vehicle. Unless she's the fucking Mother Teresa of strippers. And judging by the amount of bullet holes she's pointed out so far, I'm going to say there's a very low chance of that happening.
Or we know you'll be good to go. We'll take whatever. We don't really care if there's just a little bit of...
Right now. I'm good.
Oh, they don't care about a little bit of weed. Fucking based cops over here.
I'm not scared of nothing else. The only thing other than that is my meds from me getting shot. I got gabapentin and tramadol in me. That's it. That's all.
Guys, stop searching her car. Apparently she's been shot a bunch of times. We've never encountered this before. I feel bad. Let's cut her loose. She's got coke in her car. 1,000% she's got coke in her car. Why else would you be telling all these distracting stories? Hey, can you get my cuffs in the front of me? You know I've been shot like 6 times. I'm basically 50 Cent. You want to cut me loose? You want to let me use my phone, or you want to? I'll just sit tight. We're gonna search your car. Notice when he said, if we find weed in there, it's no big deal. She started panic talking. That's what told me that she's got more than weed in the car.
I don't take the whole thing of the gabapentin with me because it's a big bottle. Well, I literally said, look it up. It's gabapentin. It's not a controlled substance, nothing like that. Nothing crazy.
And you guys live in Miami currently? What part of Miami you guys live at?
Downtown.
Downtown Miami?
Why do all sex workers live in like a place called like Old Town or Factory House, or it's always like these like shit, like you can smell the floors when they tell you the name of where they live. Like in Sin City, Old Town is where all the hookers are.
Is it expensive over there? Or what? Yeah. What do you do?
I dance.
Ballet? No, exotic. Oh.
I didn't even know that was in there, sir. I thought I lost it. I didn't even know that was in there.
Uh-oh, that's not good. I didn't know that was in there. I thought I lost it. Well, we found it for you.
You're getting mad at me. Why would I make you go through trouble? Why would I make him go through trouble? I have no warrant or nothing on my name. Why would I make him go through trouble?
What I'm saying is that you got a license. Why you ain't just...
I didn't even know that. That's not even I didn't even know that was in there. Why would I make him go through trouble? I couldn't even find it just now.
I didn't know it was in there. It's not mine. Do you got anything else out of the cliche book for when they find hard drugs in your car? That's not mine. Oh, hey, guys. Turns out it's not hers. Yeah, sorry. Put it back.
I went to the store to go get roll-up. What are you talking about? I couldn't even find it just now. I went to the store.
Okay.
Guys, you are not going to believe this. You know all that cocaine we found in her trunk? She has no idea how it got there. I know. I was as surprised as you are. I thought for sure she had to know how the kilo of coke got in her trunk. She has no clue. She thinks it might be someone else's. She also believes, and maybe we should investigate the department on this one, that maybe the police planted it there. No shit. No, yeah, right. No, when we get back, we're definitely going to talk about this. Can't believe we would do such a thing.
I went to go get tobacco from the store, and I had to show them the one on my phone.
Okay, see. How did you do?
There's mad shit all in there.
Okay. You just, hey, listen. When you go, hear me out. When you going from here to up here, it's going to make us go up here.
Meds. I need those meds. He cannot take those away from me.
Just chill. He's probably looking at them.
He can't take them from me.
Okay, chill out.
I need those for my nerves.
Okay.
Oh, maybe pharmaceuticals without a prescription? Okay. All right. The picture. You're starting to get the picture now.
Have your name on it and everything?
No, it doesn't have a name on it. I told you I left the big bottle at home. But that has my...
Oh, I hate it when that happens. She had prescription drugs that were in an unmarked bottle that didn't have her name on it. But wouldn't you guys, you aren't going to believe this. The bigger bottle, that has her name on it. That one's not on her. God, it would be great if cops were that retarded, though. Like, if it really was like Idiocracy, we're like, I'm actually supposed to be getting out of jail today. Dumbass, you're in the wrong line. that pill bottle with those illegal drugs. Oh, yeah, those are totally legal. The big bottle is at home with my name on it. Well, bring it next time, dummy.
That's my meds. I could call my pharmacy, like the pharmacy and everything. Those are I need those. Those are my neurological meds. Those are all meds. That has my name on it. The other one.
Neurological meds? Wait a minute. Are you telling me this stripper from Miami that's been shot multiple times also has mental health issues? Story's breaking all the rules.
Those are all meds from me getting shot. Can you tell him that I got shot, please? So he don't think that I'm a crackhead or something? I'm just doing crazy shit. I have my phone on me. Sir, I got shot. Those are my meds for me being shot.
Yo.
I'm trying that next time. Next time I get pulled over, they're like, do you know how fast you were going? I got shot. What? Yeah. I got meds from when I was shot. Sir, we're just pulling you over for speeding. Yeah, I know. You want to search my car? I mean, kind of now. Yeah. Well, I got shot. Just letting you know. And I have no idea where anything you found came from. Jay Wink says, oh, I do believe her. Oh, well, see, there you go. They believe her. Yeah, Chips and Diff, that is funny. The cop's like, yeah, you're right now. You were here. And then when you bring it up to that level, we go up to here. It's true. No, Tridio Gamus with $1 starting us off today says, Aaron's gaydar doesn't miss. That's not what I meant in regards to that Clav guy. Look, when you see a clip of the guy, you'll be like, oh, there you go. He's gay. All right, Hulkamash, we fucking get it after however many fucking years. We get the same fucking joke over and over. All right, so yes, if they ever find anything in your car when they search you, remember, it's not yours. You don't remember how it. Not remember. You don't know how it got there. It might be your friends, or maybe the cops planted it on you. And also, tell them you got shot. That and have giant, absurd tits. I think I can handle just about all of that. I feel pretty good. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're going to have a smaller crowd today, aren't we? Everybody get lazy for this Christmas, New Year's thing. Everybody's taking off, aren't they? Everybody's going to be taking off for Christmas, New Year's. 428 checking out the show right now. Yeah, we're lower. We're lower. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, but give some memberships and do some other shit. That would be great. That would be awesome. Throw in a couple of memberships. This is that clavicular. I don't know. A lot of people call him Clav. His real name's Braden, and he's probably gay. But again, this has got to be some kind of like algorithm magic, or there's money. Anytime someone just kind of busts out, in my opinion, there's money behind them. Somebody came up. I don't want to say it's Israel every fucking time, but somebody came up and threw money into this thing and forced them into virality, because nobody goes viral anymore. It's always there's a virality factory. There's something that's created that houses the viral thing. With the way algorithm works now and AI works and all this other stuff, like just going viral like it's fucking 2010. Sorry, the evolution of dance video just doesn't work in today's medium. So this a clavicular guy, he ran a dude over, and then all of a sudden that got him in the news. Then like a day later, an interview that Michael Knowles from the Daily Wire did with him got released. And oh my God, he said crazy shit about politicians and Sydney Sweeney. I mean, the guy he's a level below like radio shock jocks, I should know, in terms of like the things he does to get attention. He's a guy named Braden who smashed his face with a hammer. He's part of this new thing they call looks maxing, where you try to get the mathematical, like proper facial and bone structure features. And he's a guy who literally will smash bones in his face to get the look right. It's called looks maxing. Now, if you think Amaranth is a fucking retard, and you think these women who do all this other wild streaming shit are fucking retards, then you have to think that this Clav guy is retarded, because there is no mental stability in a guy who's like, it's just really cool to mog people. Like, any guy who uses the word mog is a mo. And also any guy who says, yeah, I don't regret taking a hammer to my face to smash my bones, that's a guy you should immediately make fun of. And he's probably queer. But this is one really awesome thing he did. There was a guy who watched his stream. It looks like he also drives a cyber truck or some kind of Tesla. So also homosexual. But there was a guy who like stalks his stream, hates his guts, finds out where he is, and goes and finds him. Jumps on the hood of the guy's car. It should be totally legal to run that guy over. I am 100% with Clav on this one. I think he did the right thing. He got banned from Twitch after he did this, and then showed up on Kick to like 15,000 live viewers, like set a new personal best. Actually, this is the thing that got him banned from Twitch. So now look at this homo. Like, there is no way. Like, if this guy is just like this and then starts talking to you about the NBA season, all right, he's probably heterosexual. But the minute this guy starts going, yeah, Sydney Sweeney's not that hot, and actually I took a hammer to my face and set my bones right, like, that's a mentally ill gay guy who's like one bad breakup away from trans. So let's not, I don't want the world to get the wrong idea thinking like this is a guy to be followed. This is a mentally damaged fucking dude.
Run this guy over here.
Oh my.
Probably like borderline sociopath. So like this guy, like, I honestly, if his car grew cannons and just blew his head off, that would be fine with me. I think guys like this that are this parasocial, you should be allowed to do whatever you want inside and outside of the law to them. I think it's funny. I think it's entertaining. And I think watching this guy's face go from that to whatever it looks like just before a giant Cybertruck tire runs over his head and pops it like a grape, I want to see that. The face, not the actual squeezing of the head. I'll listen.
Oh my fuck.
So yeah, boom.
You probably just ran him over.
Yeah, good. That is the one thing he's like, his take on Sydney Sweeney is retarded. I hated agreeing with Michael Knowles because Michael Knowles was like, oh, come on, if Sydney Sweeney walked into a bar, like Michael Knowles stole the hometown bar test from me with this Clav guy. He's trying really hard to have like a contrary opinion as to why a hot famous lady isn't hot. And there's nothing gayer than that. I mean, that's what gay guys do to express their jealousy towards girls with big tits. They go, actually, she's not that hot. If you look at her eyes and her, okay, all right, no, I get it.
Oh my God.
He travels with multiple girls. He's not fucking them. He's riding around on a Friday night with his girlfriends. He's a gay guy. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being a gay guy. But watching all these other guys go, oh, Clav's like a Chad. He's not.
Oh my God. Off the car. He was on the car. Oh my God.
And there you go. And he's
dead?
I don't know.
I hope so.
Hopefully.
So I don't know if he's turning around or what, but like this is what I mean by sociopath. Like his expression didn't change. He ran over a guy. Everyone in the car is freaking the fuck out. Something's wrong up here. There's connectors that have come apart and aren't talking to each other with this dude. Like, let's not make this guy a hero, please. I hope that Michael Knowles interview is like the last thing we hear about the. Oh, also, I've not heard anything about like this guy facing any kind of charges. I've not heard anything about this guy being arrested, anything like that. Did I do that? Says, wait till the district attorney gets a hold of him. Felony, but I digress. I mean, yeah, did I do that? Says he's done. I haven't heard anything yet. I mean, maybe. But, I mean, a guy jumps on your car. You know, what was the thing a while ago? It was years ago. Oh, there was that union member that punched Crowder in the face on video. I mean, jacked him right in the head, punched him good, knocked him down. And Crowder went and cried to the district attorney in Michigan, in whatever county he was in. And the district attorney said, no, I mean, this was clearly self-defense. We saw the whole video. The guy was shoved to the ground. He came up swinging. This is self-defense. It's okay. It's probably going to be a district attorney that says this man had his car jumped on. He was in fear, whatever, you know, especially depending on what state he was in. Probably, maybe Florida. Then you're free to go. T. Duden says the cops talked to him and let him go. That doesn't mean that charges won't necessarily be filed, but he should be allowed to get away with that. Jump on. It's kind of like that Byron Smith thing when he shot those kids that were coming into his house. Yeah, what he did was illegal and he shouldn't have recorded it. But I would love for him to get away with it just to send the right message to everyone else to be on their best behavior. Same thing with this. If you jump on a guy's car and he runs you over, we're not going to arrest that guy. You're on your own. Veldrain with $1 says, if you get pulled over driving under the influence, move to the passenger side and tell the officer that the driver ran away. That'll work. You know what? Let me know how it goes. Chips and Diff says, I didn't hit him with my car. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, that was the cops asked him afterwards, like, do you see me hit that guy with my car? And they're like, Clav, we're filming this. I didn't hit him with my car. Guy's my favorite. I love that he's my favorite cop. J-Fish says Crowder should get punched once weekly. I'm guessing his divorce settlement was metaphorically that, right? He's at least getting punched once monthly, I would assume. Thank you guys very much. A couple of bucks coming in. Thank you. Go ahead and continue on. Feel free to go fucking apeshit today. 85 memberships away from 500 here on another short week. Let's end the week, end the month, and end the year strong. Thank you guys very much for that. Okay, this is where the memberships and the contributions and everything else has to come in because I want the chat's thoughts on this one. We're going to go through the Nick Shirley clips without going through his entire documentary. You should go on Nick Shirley's YouTube channel while he still has one. And you should watch the expose. I think it's got like 1.3 million views already. Go watch the expose that Nick Shirley did on Minnesota and the child care fraud and the Medicaid fraud that's gone on here. Now, there's other fraud that you guys outside of Minnesota haven't heard about that we know is going on that hasn't even been looked into yet. I think the number one thing that needs to be looked into, because this could be a serious scandal, is food stamp fraud in Minnesota. We had a guy in St. Cloud a while back, guy who ran a Somali grocery store. He got busted for buying food stamps. So what this grocery store guy would do was he would give food stamp recipients cash and like 60 to 80 cents on the dollar, 50 cents on the dollar, whatever. He would give them cash for their food stamps. And then he would turn those in to the government, and he would get 100% of the money. So he'd buy them for half. He'd make a 2-to-1 profit margin on the deal. He got busted, and I don't remember what the sentence was or if sentencing has even been handed down yet. But he got convicted of it, and I am telling you, the stories I have heard in St. Cloud alone, if you went and investigated this in the Somali community, you'd get some collars. And honestly, at this point, I think if you went ahead and investigated every aspect of government funding that anything Somali-related gets, you're probably going to get a shitload of fraud. It's guaranteed. Name a place that they've investigated that Somalis are taking government money where there hasn't been significant fraud. I don't think we found anything yet. So just keep pulling at that thread and see how far it goes. It's time to end the Somali experiment in Minnesota. Not only has it failed, but we got a cuck governor who changed our flag to the Somali flag. I mean, we're getting to that point where if we don't, it's not enough for us to hit stop in Minnesota. We got to hit the reverse. You know, we got to back this thing up, and we got to go back to where we used to be in terms of immigration, demographics, things like, because this shared state thing with the third world is not only not working, it's failed miserably, and it's set us all behind. It's robbing the next generation of their fucking birthright, which is a good economy and a balanced budget. So anytime someone like Nick Shirley comes forward and he exposes what's going on in Minnesota right now, it makes the local media look bad because they're not looking into it, because basically if you think about any institution in Minnesota, just assume it's as liberal protecting as possible and you'll be on the right track. That's how it works here. So the media, don't let like the Fox 9 thing fool you. Like, oh, Fox 9, they must be conservative. Well, they're not Fox News. They're an independent media company that owns a Fox affiliate. There's no ideological tissue connecting them. So all the media here is left wing. They're not saying a word about this. Like locally, you wouldn't think this is a story. You got to go national to find out how bad things are in Minnesota. The politicians, it's all liberal. I mean, you know, the House and the Senate are like evenly split. The governor's essentially the tiebreaker, and you don't get much more lefty than that. So if you have an idea, if you ever worry where you're like, oh, I'm stereotyping Minnesota as too far left. No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So Nick Shirley comes to town for the second time. We've gone over this guy's investigations before. And he starts looking into Somali fraud. And it's not like he went, I know exactly where to go. I know exactly what to do. He just started poking around and going places and asking questions. Now, the first time he came here, they were threatening him. There were people chasing after him. The Somali community did not like him being there, asking them about gangs and shit like that. So he came back about a month or so ago and started investigating all these child care centers and all these healthcare areas after news of this federal investigation into feeding our future and the Medicaid scandal and all that. And for Tim Walz and Keith Ellison and Ilhan Omar. Oh, by the way, Ilhan Omar, we have some news. That will, you know what? We might as well do that one now. Her husband, her white cuck husband, he has a company that does consulting. What it basically is a place to funnel Ilhan Omar donations. And they take money from a lot of different donors. He has privatized a shitload of their board, like taken their names off the website, removed a lot of stuff about certain donors. I'm not saying anything big's going to happen to the Omar family, you know, in the next week or two, but they're definitely aware that something's going on, and they're going into CYA mode. They're covering their ass big time. So this Nick Shirley goes to Minneapolis. He starts investigating, starts poking around. And one thing I can't understand is anybody, white, black, Latino, Somali, anybody who would defend these pieces of shit. And when it's white people, it's only because they're black. It's only because they're third world. It's only because liberal whites look at third world blacks as though they're animals, as though they're chimps, as though they're like little babies that need to be nurtured and cared for and looked after. I mean, meanwhile, while you treat these people like babies, I feel like they take advantage of that. They play on that. They're glad you do that. You treat them like they're incredibly stupid and like we need to speak up for them and speak for them and defend them because we're liberal white women. Meanwhile, they take advantage of that and they use that to rob us blind right from under your nose. And even after we find out they're robbing us blind, these same fucking people will protect them. So here's Nick Shirley going to the Quality Learning Center where you go to stare at bitches all day. No, it's supposed to be Quality Learning Center, but they fucked up the sign because they're so goddamn smart. And as Nick Shirley goes to investigate, some white lady is out there shouting that he's ICE.
This is Quality Learning Center. I meant to say Quality Learning Center.
Don't open up.
They said they spelt learning wrong.
Don't open up.
How do you have ICE here, ma'am? I'm literally a YouTuber.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, what do you think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
Don't open up. We have ice.
This is like literally your brain's been rotted. This is like not a person anymore. This is a droid. This is not even AI. Like AI would be programmed smarter than this. This is an NPC. This is like in Red Dead Redemption 2. This is the lady yelling about women's suffrage in Saint Denis. You can't say anything to her. You can't interact with her. She's just going to yell some shit.
And what do you think about this place being licensed for 99 children?
Don't open up.
So now a lot of the people who are trying to go after Nick Shirley for this one, they're like, the Quality Learning Center has been shut down. It's permanently closed. Well, yeah, after they found out about the fraud, they shut it down. It's not because they just went, oh, we don't want to steal anymore. But the Quality Learning Center has a license. The license is active, and they've received $1.9 million in funding this year. So it's not like you can say, oh, he just went to an empty building and made it the face of his. First of all, as you'll see from the clips we have, he didn't make this the face of his investigation. This was one clip out of a 45-minute documentary or an hour-and-a-half documentary, whatever it is. It's licensed for 99 children. That license is active right now, and it's received almost $2 million in funding this year. So shut down my ass.
And getting $4 million over
Open
the
up. It's ice.
$4 million in the last 2 years.
Go away.
What do you think about that?
Oh, and he's got a fraud counter at the bottom here. So far, he's uncovered $19 million in fraud. So he's been going to each one of these businesses, and you can, again, go to Nick Shirley on YouTube. You can watch the whole thing. Maybe we'll do a members show this week. We'll do a little watch along. But he goes in each place he goes to, he looks up how much money it's gotten from the government. And I think I don't want to spoil. I think he found like $110 million in fraud while he was here.
Are you in
Go
favor?
away.
Are you in favor of that?
Go away.
You know
You're
what
not welcome here.
Are you-
Shame on you.
Are you in favor of $1.9
Shame
million
on you. It's
going
ice.
illegally,
Don't open up.
fraudulent?
Like, I have a question. How did she end up here? Like, is she just following Nick Shirley around, like, near Somali places? Like, thank you, white lady scapegoat, for allowing us to commit our fraud while decent, honest people try to find the people exploiting our country and root them out.
To this business that
Ladies and gentlemen, this is called being part of the problem.
is Quality Learning Center, but can't even spell learning right on the door.
Don't open up.
Ma'am, we are not ICE.
I don't care who you are. You don't belong here.
I belong here.
That's ironic. We're standing outside a fraudulent Somali business, and he's the one who doesn't belong here. And that's really, no matter how bad MAGA gets, and no matter what lying grifter boomers the right wing are in this country, I really need a friend. Like, I need a political side that's going to reflect a nationalist vibe. I don't care if it's liberal. I don't care if it's conservative. I just want it to be nationalist. I want it to put the interest of the country first and fix the wounds that we have here. We don't have one. Liberals, like, don't even believe in fucking borders, so that's out. Conservatives only give a shit about billionaires in Israel, so they're fucking out. Like, who do you got? Like, who do you have, honestly? Like, Stu Peters? Good luck hitching yourself to that wagon.
You're just like you belong here.
Don't open up. It's ice.
You do realize
Dude, if this was ICE, Mexicans would just answer their door and he'd be like, "This is ICE, let us in." They go, "No," and close the door, and this guy would have no recourse. This would be the worst. He's immigration enforcement under Biden.
There's supposed to be 99 children in here
And a bitch ain't one.
at this building, but there's no one here. This is a child daycare center.
Says 99 children. Paid $1.9 million this year in CCAP funding. Do you know where the children are? Were they kidnapped? They run away?
Oh, shit. Better call, what's it? God, what's Real Raw News? Call Real Raw News. There are 99 missing Somali children.
Where are the children? This is state of Minnesota. Right here.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley, ma'am.
And who are you with?
Nick Shirley.
I am serious. And don't call me Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley on YouTube.
Yeah, so who are you with here?
Oh, he's just been doing...
That's Frank. Just a guy. Oh, yeah? Well, who's that guy? No fucking idea, ma'am. He just keeps following me around with papers. Remember in Zelda, Link to the Past, when you'd have, like, random characters just start following you around as you throw a rock in a well to try to get some flippers so you can go swimming? Yeah, he's just following me around, asking me about my sword. It's weird.
Some research.
Says I can take the kingdom of Hyrule back from Ganon, but I don't know what the fuck he's bad. I think he's high.
Investigating the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm with Nick Shirley.
This lady, she's calling us ICE. We're just trying...
She's calling us. So that was number one. And then the thing that people were coming back at him with was like, well, the Quality Learning Center is listed as permanently closed. Well, yeah, that's usually what places do after they get caught being fraudulent. The Quality Learning Center. I don't give a shit that he knocked on the door and no one was there. I give a shit that this place obviously was never a daycare, and it got $2 million this year alone from the Minnesota taxpayer. And that's the weirdest thing about all this stuff, is that all these people that have a political, and this is what Republicans and Democrats want. They want you to defend them and get their side, so that if someone perceived as an outsider comes to you with other information, attack the messenger, don't attack the information. They don't want you to know that the information's good and that this should probably change your mind. So if they can find a talk, I mean, these people are already devoted to the lefty cause, just like a lot of people are devoted to the conservative cause. All they're looking for you to do is give them a talking point they can use to make this not okay. So they go, well, the Quality Learning Center has been permanently closed. Suck it, Nick Shirley. Gotcha. We don't have to listen to him anymore. Well, forget the fact that we got 3 more clips we're going to go over today. Forget that it's been proven the Somalis are ripping this state off to the tune of maybe tens of billions of dollars. And forget the fact that this place is still licensed, whether it's permanently closed or not. Most places do shut down when they're found to be in, committing several federal crimes. The place is still licensed till the end of the year, and it's taken $2 million this year in taxpayer dollars. So save your talking points. And the fact that some little fucking nerdy white guy on YouTube is uncovering all this should be embarrassing to these people, but it's not, because he's not on the right side. Wally World gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, pal. Wanna fuck? Let's fuck! And Matthew Q with $5. Thank you, Matthew Q. Matthew Q says, sorry, going broke. Have a wedding this weekend for the kids. Damn, time flies by the time you hit 40. But you will learn that soon. Well, don't give me $5 if you're going broke. I mean, just enjoy the show, hit like and hit share. I mean, I appreciate it very much. And Balls Deep, thank you for the gifted membership over on YouTube. We love gifted memberships on YouTube and on Rumble. But yeah, I mean, look, if you're a millionaire, throw us a hundo. I don't give a shit. But if you're going broke, don't even throw us $1. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And if you're a big old rich guy, fucking adopt me. I don't give a shit. You know what this program runs on? From each according to his means, and to each according to his needs. I believe that was Karl Marx who said that. Thank you, Wally World. 80 memberships now away from 500. Veldrain says, boy, that hair is getting thin. No kidding. No, it's fine. It's lovely. You love it. It's fantastic. Veldrain with $1 says, Robert Matthew Van Winkle should have been standing near Nick at the time at the Leering Center. Isn't Robert Matthew Van Winkle Vanilla Ice? Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Oh, I kind of walked into that joke, didn't I? Oh, boy. So Nick Shirley continued. This is so far the only one that they've tried to give an aha on. Like, oh, he's not telling the truth. John Domingo says, clip it. The toe is a Marxist. Oh, no. What do they call me when I'm lefty? They call me libto. What would John Domingo? You're the boomer bunker, right? Is that what it's called? The boomer bunker? He's a boomer conservative. Boomer conservatives are good at marketing and slogans. What would be the slogan for Marxist toe? So you got lib toe. Would be commie toe. Commie toe's a little long. Soch toe. That sounds gay. I don't know. There's gotta be a toe gimmick. Oh, I've got it. Marxist toe. Steel toe. STEAL. Perfect. Rexstart parody account says red toe. Red toe is a possibility. All right, so for the people saying that, hey, this Nick Shirley's a MAGA idiot, the Quality Leering Center, I mean, that's shut down. That's not a part of this. He's being a fake. This is a KSTP5 newscast from months ago going over the same thing.
I started by visiting Quality Learning Center Daycare.
So it is that 14B.
Which sits right in the heart of downtown Minneapolis. Between 2019 and 2023, the Minnesota Department of Human Services found 95 violations at this location. They range from failure to keep hazardous items away from children to no records for 16 children, which include things like immunizations, emergency contacts, and medical needs. So state investigators placed Quality Learning Center on a conditional license in 2022. I went to the daycare's location several times, and only once did I see people there.
Oh, that's your daycare.
But I did not see any children.
So there are 80 kids in there?
No.
After school? Okay, gotcha. All right, thank you.
Wait a minute. After school, what about the ones that are under school age? They go to daycare too. So, like, what? It's licensed in 2025 for 99 kids. It's getting $2 million. But, business was shut down and business was closed all year? No, this is what they've done the whole time. They just kept the doors locked. They never opened up. They never watched kids. Same thing with that Safari restaurant. They said they were serving 4,000 meals a day for the Feeding Our Future thing, and they weren't serving anybody. And the amount of people in Minnesota that only because of their political bias, they want to find ways to poke holes in this and make it not true, really makes me worry that there's no fucking hope, because when it's laid out in front of your face this clearly, and you can't just go, forget Democrat, forget Republican, I'm a Minnesotan, I'm a taxpayer, that's my money, and they're taking it and sending it to Somalia, that pisses me off. I feel personally aggrieved by this. The fact that we still can't drop the left-right horse shit, that's what makes me think that nothing's going to happen. You know, to those of you who want to see Ilhan Omar kicked out of the country or Keith Ellison and Tim Walz go to jail, it's like, you dream.
DHS declined an interview.
We can't even all agree that this is bad.
But in a statement acknowledged Quality Learning Center was put on a conditional license because of its poor safety record. But it still received nearly $8 million in taxpayers' money since 2019. Its conditional status removed in 2024.
So conditional status removed in 24, so it was still operating. So that gimmick that they're trying to use against Nick Shirley is complete and utter horseshit. But, okay, let's say it's not complete and utter horseshit. Let's say that it's, it was shut down and it hasn't been opened all year, and this Nick Shirley is lying to our faces. Okay. If that were the only thing, and you felt like it had, that has now shut down his whole argument, all right, fine, maybe you'd win. But we've got more clips from Nick Shirley that we're going to go over here in just a second. BRJ with $2 says Toshevik. I don't hate that one. That's not a bad one. Has John Domingo come up with a... He says steel toe is he says steel toe is better. Okay, so when I'm being a lib, I'm lib toe. But when I'm being, John Domingo says, give me a minute, I'll come up with something. But he says nothing better than steel toe. When I'm being a communist, you write steel toe, S-T-E-A-L. Got it. I don't hate Toshevik, though. Toshevik's not good. Dude, there was a John Wayne quote. Like, say what you want about, like, the McCarthy era and, like, the Red Scare and all that. Some of the stuff they came up with during the Red Scare days was kind of cool from a branding standpoint, like better dead than red. And then there was another one. John Wayne was asked about actors who were suspected communists, and he's like, maybe we ought to kick them out of Hollywood so they can join the Bolshevik ballet. It's like, it's fucking against everything this country stands for, but, or no, it's the Bolshoi ballet. Wonderful. The man was a wordsmith. 80 memberships away from 500. Keep it going, boys and girls. So Nick Shirley goes to the Quality Leering Center, finds out that nobody's there. Oh, shit. You know what? Guess what? I forgot what time it was. There we go. Here I've been going off. I've been going off about Somalis. I looked at the time and I went, oh, shit, an hour's gone by.
You might want to start doing that more often. Like, if I wasn't awake when I got here and set everything up and joined, I certainly woke up a lot more watching that clip. I wanted to punch my monitor so hard because I live in this state, and so does that lady.
Well, nobody can agree on this shit.
Oh, it's horrible. But while you were doing your little spiel, I did a quick search, and there are reports of food snap fraud, but it's coming out of the Minnesota House of Representatives, and it's being talked about by a Republican, so almost nobody's talking about it except literally the news source of the Minnesota legislature, which says a recent alarming analysis, this was on November 18th, of federal supplemental nutritional assistance program SNAP data has found that Minnesota usage skyrocketed over the past few years. Minnesota issued nearly $725 million in food aid during 2020. By 2021, the figure rose to $2 billion. That's 174% year-over-year increase. So there is no actual reports of food snap fraud, but let's just say that it's the smoke and the heat is coming from it the way it does every other fire.
If this becomes the thing, I'd like to claim it. Like this was
props. Like I looked into it. You're right. Nobody said anything about it other than this in November 18th.
Well, and
this is the only source.
We now have clips of former Congressman Jason Lewis and current Congressman Tom Emmer both going to Washington, D.C. and back to the state of Minnesota and talking like back in 2017 and talking about the daycare and the Medicaid fraud, the autism fraud stuff, and warning us about that like almost 10 years ago. So who knows? I've been talking about the food stamp fraud for a couple of years. Maybe.
Well, either this is fraud as well, or since 2020, the economy here has gone to such shit. We had 174% increase in the number of people who need food stamps.
No, that can't be the case because during the Biden administration, I was told the economy was doing very well.
Well, I don't know then. Somebody needs to explain to me where all these people who need food stamps came from.
Oh, by the way, Wally World gifted 5 memberships a while back, and I didn't do this for him. I have 5 more of these left.
All right.
I have 4 more left after this one. Every $20 are 5 memberships. This was from my birthday show. I have a few left over. Woo!
Thank you, Wally World.
There we go. Thank you, buddy. And I'll update the why don't I before we get
vacuum after every show now?
Oh no, I'm popping them. I'm popping my pussy, and then I'm putting it all in a pile.
Okay.
It's all gettable. It's all gettable. So Nick Shirley then went to he went underground. I don't know how many of these Nick Shirley clips you've seen thus far, but there's the one outside the Quality Leering Center, which a lot of people are talking about. Mm-hmm. And then there's these other clips from the documentary, which again is on YouTube under Nick Shirley, where he goes to like this weird subterranean, like Demolition Man, sunless, fluorescent lit.
It's a good rat burger.
Yeah, well, exactly. Is that you see any cows around here? He goes to this like tunnel, like Hamas, and from the river to the sea, fraud is all you see. And it's just a bunch of healthcare places. It's a bunch of office setups, and they all do healthcare.
great.
There's like
So
one.
he had people to talk to?
Yeah, well, he had one suite. He looked into one suite, and there were like 4 healthcare businesses
Coming out of that one suite. It's weird.
Yeah, they're all doing great. They're all in business. So this is Nick Shirley with his sidekick, who like looks like a crooked cop in like every like movie, like The Town. Like every time there's a guy who needs to be, or like Mickey Ward's dad in The Fighter. Just that one like no nonsense kind of older dude.
Right.
They're looking into this, and they just start digging in, and the Somalis do not like people walking around asking questions.
Children here in your child care?
Which child care name is a lot of
Minnesota Child Care right here. It's from the state of Minnesota's website. We're just...
Oh, by the way, we're going to let this whole thing play, but wait until you hear the cope I read online about this one.
Because I can't wait. It's weird for her to be like any sort of defensive or indignatious over the idea. It says Minnesota Child Care right there. So, I mean, we could ask about it. It's not weird.
We just want to know about the Minnesota Child Care is all.
Perhaps I'm a prospective child care person. I might be giving you a kid to watch.
I'm going to be racist here if you don't mind, but if you're a white person and you're going down to a Somali daycare in a tunnel looking for a daycare for your kid, I don't think you're a good parent. But anyway.
Where the children are.
Where the children are?
Yeah, where are the children? It says you have 102 children here, and you got $2.66 million this year in funding, and $2.5 million last year. We're just wondering where the kids are.
And who are you?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley.
Surely you can't be serious. All right, why is everyone doing that fucking joke to me? I don't like it. Go ahead.
I love that he said that Nick Shirley, like Nick Shirley is a company or something.
Yeah.
Like, who are you? Nick Shirley. Like, no, well, you're the one talking. I don't think you're Nick. I thought he was Nick Shirley.
Which department?
Oh, we are from ourselves.
Yeah.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going.
Whoa!
Look at that. Shut us down. Where are the
That's
children?
harassment.
No children inside of this daycare center. And look, at this daycare center right here, no children inside.
Look at that. We got 2 daycare centers.
Within walking distance, like they're in a freaking public school. And I hate the people who are like, well, you're just being racist. No, I'm pissed off that I live in a state where people have needs that actually require social services and funding and stuff like that. And everyone's like, well, we got to get rid of these horrible mooches. Like, right, but what about the people that are flat out lying? That's even worse. So I just, yeah.
May
Sorry.
I?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know you wanted to give yourself a full-throated defense against those claims. I yes and them. Yeah, I am being racist, but I'm correct. I am saying that Somalis are committing shitloads and billions of dollars in fraud, and they seem to be really, really good at it. But
no, they're not. We're catching them with the mildest of efforts. That's the most upsetting part.
That's true.
If we had a government that gave a fuck, this would have been done a long time ago.
Well, I mean,
in Minnesota.
But I think you got to give the Somalis credit. Like any scammer, like any swindler, they found a good mark, which was liberal Scandinavian whites.
Yeah.
They found a good mark that would never accuse them of any wrongdoing. The minute Jacob Fry started eating Somali food and doing ads in Somali, they went, we got him. This is gonna be the land of milk and honey. Oh, you're gonna come here and build things with your hands? Fuck no.
But I'm gonna charge you for it.
Yeah. You know, it's good. Let's take people from the continent that runs a shitload of phone scams on people and just bring them over and just see what they do. Let's continue to do phone scams.
Out of this daycare center, but between those buildings, over $2.6 million.
So the cope on this one that I saw was, now Nick Shirley released this over Christmas. He released this documentary. And I'm not shitting you. The response from the left was, or people on the left, because I'm sure there's many liberals who look at this and go, oh, this is fucked. We got to fix this. This is not okay.
There's probably a few, but not enough, right? But continue.
But the people on the left who did have an excuse about this was peak retardation. They went, well, of course, when he goes to these daycares during Christmas, there not going to be any kids there. And I'm like, oh, honey, he didn't live stream the fucking thing. He did this months ago. First of all, if he was in Minnesota on December 24th, he'd have a little more than a hoodie on outside. Second of all, we were seeing clips of this like when those gang members were chasing him around and kind of confronting him. We saw that back in like November he was here.
Right, but there was no snow on the ground in the other ones. It's like, if you guys not been in Minnesota lately, like we got a lot of snow in the last month.
Although,
so I would feel like that's not very recent. He had to do that in November or earlier.
I will say the wind was bad for this thing we got yesterday, but the snowfall not as dramatic as it was supposed to be.
It was bad enough for me, but yeah, I have a small scale of success. So it's it sucked for me, but yeah.
I mean, if it's ankle deep, you're locked in.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
No, dude, not even ankle deep. If it's like half a penny deep, I have a problem because the wheelchair you get, they don't have any treads on it, and they're like, oh, you got to scuff the wheels. Yeah, good luck with that. It doesn't do dick in ice. So I'm literally like spinning my tires all the time.
Can you put chains on them like the guys who followed Rocky?
I've thought about it. Like the best thing I've come up with so far is like getting like nylon and like wrapping those around the wheels, and that might do something, but
Or
I don't think you can get chains.
Or just say fuck it and grease them. Really let them go. Just grease
the wheels.
them.
Just spin like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, just get them going. And you'll generate enough heat, you'll melt the ice.
I already do. That's how I have to burn down to the asphalt.
Ice was already something that put you out of commission, even when you had the crutches. I mean, I remember dropping you off after a comedy show and like having to almost drag you to the steps because a little bit of ice. Like, fuck it. Like, you can't.
I thought it's because I was drunk.
No, you can't get the crutch on anything.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's
that
sucked balls, too.
Yeah, you're like a turtle on his back. There's really nothing you can do at that point.
Just kick him. He'll skid across. But yeah, no, it's stupid that, there's no kids there because it's Christmas. Like, motherfucker, then why are there people there? If there's no kids there and it's Christmas, why are there people there? They're not Christians. They don't celebrate Christmas. Right, but I would guess that a bunch of Somalian families who you would think would generate towards Somalian businesses like this daycare would also have children who aren't Christian and aren't celebrating Christmas and need somewhere to go because the parents are probably working. It's one of the very few benefits of their religion is that like they're like, hey, you want to make a little extra money? We need people to work on Christmas. Yeah, like I give a shit. It's Tuesday to me.
Dude, there's white Christians working at Quick Trip on Christmas. Like there's not
so it's just
like there's not going to be
Somalis.
got
a staff but no kids.
Yeah, stop it. Stop, you're being silly. So it's retarded for that to be the cope because the timing. He filmed this way before Christmas. Number two, Muslims, Christmas not exactly a deal breaker for them. And three, shut the fuck up. They've robbed us of billions of dollars. Shut your mouth. Wally World with $5. Thank you. Says, Aaron, have you thought about doing some old school radio call bits on these business? Do you want to call a Somali?
I can't believe we haven't thought of that. Brilliant idea. What are they going to do? Complain?
Oh, cool. Somali Independent Child Care closed, opens at 8 a.m. Kids Garden Daycare. Oh, man, if we can get a list, I would definitely call one of these places.
Yeah, we should look into this.
Somali Independent Care. 3+ years in business. 2722 Park Avenue, Minneapolis.
Do we know that's one of the ones with the fraud?
I don't. That's the thing. You know what? I don't think we can do this bit today. This is one where I have to do some homework.
Because we have to go to like the Minnesota Department of Health site and check the ones that are listed and flagged.
Unless some people want to send in some leads, I'll make some calls today during the show. But unless you guys can find, like I said, some leads, I really don't have anybody to call. I'm willing to do it, though. $2 from Joey Caravello says, Johnny, how was your visit to the spa for men over the weekend? You didn't tell me you were going to a spa for men.
I didn't go to a spa for men.
It's not what they say.
So I guess it was so great I don't remember it.
Rumor I'm hearing is that you went to a spa for men.
I would go if I had the opportunity.
$2 from Joey Caravello says, call a Somali childcare place trying to enroll Johnny as an adult baby. Yes, that's the bit.
We could totally do that. I am handicapped.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna take some liberties that you're not going to like.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, Hawkeye. Oh, this is a good one. Somebody get Hawkeye a membership. He says, I'd like to enroll my transsexual child. I think we say transgender now.
Yeah, it's transgender.
You know what we could do? We could start off by saying we have a kid we'd like to enroll in their daycare.
Mm-hmm.
And then start it really nice. And then just keep adding in like a little. We in the business, we call it ratcheting. You know, you don't call in like, oh, motherfucker, is your refrigerator running? Yeah, N-word.
Right. You call in like, hello, I have a few questions. I have a child I'd like to enroll.
Yeah. I have a beautiful white Muslim child that I'd like to enroll. Just real quick, what are your guys' what are your policies on food allergies? We have mild food allergies, not the worst. Nobody's going to die, but I'd just like to know what your policy is. Okay. And then what kind of reading materials and educational materials do you provide for the children? Okay, that's great. My child is on the autism spectrum. Like, just ratchet it slowly. Autism spectrum, what will you do there?
Right.
And then you can get to the trans thing towards the end.
Right.
There's an art to this, you know? Hawkeye says, do you routinely hold stonings? So that's one you would do right at the end. When you do a prank call like that, there's certain hang-up lines where, you know, when you ask that question, that could be your hang-up.
It's the end of the conversation. We're done.
Yeah. Like if I go, do you routinely hold stonings? And they hang on past that, you're like, oh, fuck, they won.
Right.
They hung on past the hang. Because now what can I ask them? That's ridiculous.
How can you go up from there?
Yeah. Then I have to go, it'll just be obnoxious until they hang up.
That's not going to help.
That's not going to help. All right. Hawkeye needs a membership. He's earned it. Good for him. Now we have Nick Shirley looking into the healthcare companies. So we've looked into the daycares.
Right.
We've seen what Nick Shirley knows about the daycares or what he's finding out. Now we're going to look into the he's looked into the childcare places. Now we're going to look into the healthcare places. So I would say the childcare scandal is number 3. I would say feeding our future is number 2. I think in the long run, number 1, you're going to find out is these healthcare places, because it seems like every Somali's got a fucking healthcare place.
And in the case of healthcare, like those numbers are always, and this is more of a critique of our healthcare system, those numbers are always ridiculously inflated and astronomically high for everything. So it's easier to not bat an eye when you see these huge bills come across your table.
Well, yeah. And also, like, I mean, if fraud in our medical system, I mean, if we ever bothered to take a look, I'm sure we'd be horrified by what the actual numbers are. Like healthcare, Medicaid, Medicare, I mean, there's got to be shitloads of fraud.
It's just like a closet in the house that we've kept closed because we know there's a dead rat in there. We're like, no, the minute you get near it, you can smell it, so don't even open it.
It's one of those things where, like, the hardest part of doing that errand is starting it, because you kind of know how much work you have to do. So this is Nick Shirley going around this underground tunnel business park, looking at all the healthcare places.
A list of all of the healthcare companies. Loads of them right here. We want healthcare.
There's like 3 in one.
Yes, we'd like
3 in 1.
Itasca Home Healthcare. Now, if you guys don't know what Itasca is, it's a Native American name. It's the name of the river or the body of water that begins to feed the Mississippi River. So Lake Itasca is literally the beginning. It's the head of the Mississippi River. Have you ever been there?
I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. I know I've been up on the North Shore, and I got a lot of places mixed up, so I don't know if I've been near Itasca, Lake Itasca. You've
never been. Sorry, I wanted to do the Douglas Murray bit. I've never had a chance to do the Douglas Murray, Dave Smith bit. You've never been. No, I used to go to Itasca every year when I was a little kid, and then when my kids were first born, we started going to Itasca camping every year again. So then, Jeremy says, yes, anything relatively close to the old show would be awesome. Jeremy, if you throw one of your old-fashioned $100 at the toe, I'm gonna prank call a Somali childcare place today, Jeremy, just for you, and then I'm gonna watch my language. You pop in one of those red boys, my man, and we got your back. It's been a while since I've seen a red boy. I'm getting desperate. So we go to Itasca, and you literally get to put your feet in the little baby Mississippi River. It's really a fantastic place. So it's a Native American name for the lake that starts the Mississippi River. It could not be more Minnesotan of a name. And you open up the door and it's fucking Habib.
Right? Like, that makes a whole lot of sense. Well, he must just be the door guy, like the receptionist. I mean, who's running this flim-flam operation?
Right. He's got the hat on, and as soon as he goes, "Hello, boss. Good to see you here. I task a home health care center. Can I take your coat for you, boss?"
Why, I polish your shoes while you're waiting.
Oh, Lordy, I will. I've spiffed those bad boys to a high mere shine, if you don't mind me saying myself.
To speak about getting health care here?
No.
Why can't I get health care here?
No, wait.
You're a Jew. You're a Jew. Dog.
Warning, you are under video surveillance. No trespassing, security armed.
I've been to quite a few healthcare places.
Yeah.
This is a first. Most of them feel, I don't know about super welcoming. There might be some sort of security, but most healthcare places I've gone into, you could walk right into the reception area. Like, the doors aren't locked. You couldn't get beyond that.
You don't have any healthcare centers where they warn you you're being filmed and the security is armed?
No.
Oh.
It's
I want to go in there. I want to go in there and just be like, oh, I want to go into like a Muslim getup, like in a disguise, and go, oh, this vest is so itchy. Let me take it off for a moment.
I want to know how hard it is to get to these. I bet I could roll in there. I wouldn't look suspicious. Like,
no.
A guy in a wheelchair rolls into a healthcare center. How big of a suspect am I?
This is the strangest place I've
Take your sunglasses off inside. You look like a dick.
ever been to get health care. Just a bunch of different places. Healthcare
Well, he knows
here.
he's being filmed, so that's why the sunglasses.
He goes into a Muslim healthcare place. He goes, "Hey, I'm here to get an abortion." I'm just kidding. We'd like to cut my daughter's clit off. Tomorrow? Yeah, I can come back tomorrow. Sure.
Healthcare right here. Another healthcare company right here. There are 3 healthcare companies inside of this building right here in this room.
So that one suite. There are
It's
3.
not even a full suite because it says 7C, which means it was a suite, but it got divided into 2.
Well, or at least, Johnny, let's do our numbers here. At least 3, because it's 7C.
Yeah, I'm not, dude. They called a place the Learning Center. I'm not sure everything's running.
I'm sorry, it's called the Leering Center.
Or yeah. I can't even fuck it up. That's how badly they fucked it up. Like, trying to fuck it up. My brain just instinctively gets it right.
In this one unit, they've got 3 healthcare centers. You know, that's really nice. That's like you have one building and McDonald's, Subway, and Burger King have all decided to share it. Makes it a lot easier for Vanguard to buy it.
Right?
7C. Now we have another Helping Hands, Home Care LLC, another healthcare company. Present Help right here. We're looking for the best rates of healthcare here inside this building because we have so
No, we don't actually do healthcare. They're just, I'm here to take the checks that come. I've never seen patients in here. You have a secretary who's new. She doesn't understand that this is all illegal. She's like, oh, no, patients. We don't do patients. No. Oh, then what happens here? I sign papers. Doctors fill out papers. I sign them. I send them in. And then I open checks and type them in the computer. Oh. Well, do you have any patients? On the computer, I type them in. Oh, and then they come in here? No, nobody ever comes in here.
But you approve healthcare? No, we just bill.
Would you like some Skittles?
Who can we talk about getting the best healthcare?
I don't know.
No?
Sorry.
All right. We will not get any healthcare here. David, this is one of the stranger places.
What the fuck? It's just 2 guys in balaclavas walking behind them. Oh, this is a really welcoming place. Like you said, Johnny, I mean, as far as healthcare providers go, this place is warm.
I've never gone to a healthcare provider with the sense that I'm about to be mugged.
I've ever been. Literally, healthcare every door you go to, yet nobody will give you a rate. How much money do you think's been funneled through this building?
Every year, I would say 50 to 60 million at least.
And finally, we were accepted into one of the daycare centers, and they actually took down our information to give us a rate. However, when we left, we were then met with the police.
We received a complaint that someone mentioning your description were in this
Oh, for
building,
fuck's sake.
harassing
Cheesecake
individuals.
Ryan Reynolds is here. Great.
It's wonderful that the Minneapolis Police Department is literally sitting inside a hotbed of taxpayer theft, and they're going to bust the white boy and his old man that are walking
for
through
asking questions,
trying to find out. I mean, literally, you could walk into any one of these buildings and go, everyone stop, and then call a judge and get a warrant for all their files, and you could definitely find multiple felonies being committed in not just like a particular, like open any door. It doesn't matter what they do there. Open any door, call and get a warrant, seize their files. You would find probably millions of taxpayer dollars that have been stolen. But instead, we're going to go hassle the guy trying to figure out what the fuck's going on here. God, have you ever been less proud to be from this? Because I've always actually defended Minnesota. I've always liked Minnesota. Even as we went more and more liberal, I'm like, it's a pretty decent state. I mean, winter sucks a fat bag of balls, but what are you going to do? This is the worst it's ever been.
I was a hockey boy who grew up liberal, like up until I was like, I'd say 20 at least. I loved this state. And yeah, no, I'm utterly disgusted. But I dare to say I hate it now,
dude,
just because of the way the government is and this crap.
I used to love St. Cloud, like the way St. Germain was when it had all those businesses up and down and you could walk it like an old school downtown back when I was a teenager. My grandma lived on Wilson Avenue. I mean,
my brother went to college here in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I came up here a couple times for that. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was a fun place to go drink, too.
Yeah.
And now it's just balls and ass. It sucks.
Stay here.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare.
And by the way, we're just looking at Minneapolis right now. There was an arrest made recently at the Midtown Mall at a child care center that was at the Midtown Mall. It had its license taken away. We'll look up that story in a little bit. But
that's like ridiculously close to me.
Yeah, they haven't even started to look at St. Cloud yet. They probably should.
Because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this
and
building.
Wilmer.
So.
Okay.
Well, that's not what he said. He said there's 14 companies here, and he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers that everyone here is fraudulent.
Okay. So, well, prove him wrong.
No. We're not assuming. We're just finding out.
No. You see, when I assume, I make an ass out of you and me. When I accuse Somali healthcare providers of committing taxpayer fraud, I'm usually spot fucking on.
So he's here with some kind of like propaganda.
No, we're just checking.
No, this is a area that we're allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance. Is there any other reason that you guys are here?
Well, we were checking rates.
No, he's not.
We were checking rates.
Yes,
we asked for rates.
we have the footage, you dumb bitch.
I'm gonna have, if you guys are all good, we're gonna step outside and we can continue this conversation.
All right, let's leave. So, all right, we're getting escorted out right now. The police have arrived.
Show them your paperwork and be like, yeah, we have this much money going to fraud and this place doesn't even have any kids in it and they claim they have that. Could you guys go investigate that? We'd like you to.
That's the part that hurts the most, is that we have the cops here stopping people from literally investigating this when it actually is, believe it or not, your job to investigate and persecute.
Yeah.
We were checking out the rates, seeing what was happening inside this building. No one would really speak with us. We did go inside the one daycare center, and she actually did give us rates for childcare. Much respect to that lady. What's the problem, officer?
Well, so again, we've been getting.
Well, the problem is we're in a gay cucked police department, and we really need you to get out of the building because our police chief is a douche. Oh God, that police chief, by the way, O'Brien. Oh, is he pathetic?
Yeah, but I feel like some of the people there probably want to be there, and I don't know, something about this guy's face tells me he's one of the believers of the cause.
He just wants to make a buck, and he just wants to root out this white supremacy that's permeating our culture.
Getting reports from multiple individuals that you guys were harassing individuals who work here. At the end of the day, this is private property, and it's one that people are allowed to ask you to leave, and it's also one the Minneapolis Police Department is allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance at this address.
Yeah.
So
as we got escorted out of this building, the Somalis filmed us as we left, and we headed over to the next building that had 22 of the same home health care providers operating from inside of the building.
Right.
Again, it's not even funny. Like, I'm tired of us defending these blatant thieves.
He went to
like, we film you like this. Like, fuck off.
He went to another building, and did he say 14 or 22 more?
I thought he said 22 more
there were
across the street.
22 more across the street. Can't make it up. There's no making that shit up. But wait a minute. Doesn't the person who owns the building have to be the one to press charges? Or to say that it's trespassing?
I guess nobody really told him that. Again, the weird part is he went in asking for rates of services that these businesses provided. That in and of these businesses are upset you're trying to be a customer. They're saying you're harassing them. No, that's how businesses get customers. So you're saying that nobody goes here. You're not allowed to go here for any health care.
I've got good news. We're doing a daycare prank today.
Yes.
Walter with $100 says, Red
Thank you,
Boy,
Walter.
for the prank. I love this Minnesota shit. He loves the, well, let's give him an Elon for his hundo.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
All right. Well, also, Johnny, keep an eye out on your Venmo for your year-end bonus this week.
Well, thank you, sir.
Another year in the black for the old toe. But just because we're in the black, now I got to go out and buy equipment type things.
That makes us wait, sorry.
And now that Oz is here, I do need to get some equipment and what.
Yeah, you need a mic for that, man.
I certainly do. Get Oz a goddamn mic. So for every Red Boy we get today, I will do a Somali fraud prank.
Okay.
So for every hundo, I will do one. But we will cut off when a certain number is hit. So
Okay.
when does that place open? 8 o'clock?
That's what you were saying earlier. So, yeah, we got about a half hour.
Okay. Hold on a second. Let me just see something. Can you do prank calls on YouTube? Let's see. Yes, you absolutely can do prank calls on YouTube. All right. Yes. Because like on radio, you couldn't do them.
That's fair.
It was illegal. It was illegal to do prank calls on government regulated airwaves.
That's strange.
Yeah, they outlawed the practice. Sam Show says, hooray, a prank call. It's 2004. Well, we're just trying to do our part to uncover fraud. None of this fraud
We
matters.
clearly can't go there. We'll get trespassing to show up. It's the only way. It's the only way.
Oh, people are sending me stuff about none of this fraud matters in the end. Multiple corrupt Minnesota judges are under fire for dismissing a flurry of recent Somali fraud cases. Judge Sarah West, we know about her.
Yeah.
Judge Amber Brennan, Yusuf's wife, Lul Ahmed. Wait a minute, there's been more? How did I miss this? Did this slip through the cracks? Judge Amber Brennan. What do you want? I'm dismissing this case against this Somali.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Amber Brennan. Lul Ahmed. Other fraud cases dismissed connected to oh, motherfucker. Another one. Judge Sarah West invalidated a jury's guilty verdict last month, but two other judges.
A couple of weeks ago about the decision by a judge to toss out a jury's guilty verdict in a fraud case.
I can't maximize this.
Okay. So Lou kept at it and found some more.
Lou Ragoose. Ragoose
the
is loose.
$7.2 million mailbox. That's how prosecutors described to the jury the supposed office of Promise Health LLC, the home health care company owned by Abdi Fattah Yusuf on Central Avenue in Minneapolis.
Show
where several other similar businesses.
Yeah, what happened to his picture? Why does he have the equivalent to the old Twitter egg as his photo?
Businesses were supposedly located. Jurors saw dozens of checks written to Yusuf's wife and family members and $1.1 million in bank transfers and cash withdrawals to himself. Money Promise Health received through state Medicaid reimbursements for claiming to provide personal care assistant or PCA services. The jury saw it as fraud and convicted Yusuf of 6 counts of theft by swindle.
It was not a difficult decision whatsoever. The deliberation took probably 4 hours at most, based off of the state's evidence.
Here's the deal. I anyone who owns a business knows this. You have to account for the income you bring in and how it's spent. And if you bring in more than $250,000, it has to be itemized. Like you have to have a balance sheet if your business brings in more than $250,000, I mean, you really have to keep meticulous records.
Evidence that was presented, I was beyond a reasonable doubt.
What the jury didn't know is that before they deliberated, Judge Sarah West tossed out the top charge of racketeering. Then 3 months after the verdict, Judge West made the rare move of tossing out the full verdict as well.
Hold on. Not rare move. I need you guys to know this. It's not a rare move what she did. It is an unprecedented in the state of Minnesota move to just completely repeal the jury's verdict. Not in a case that you're in, by the way. This was not a case that she presided over this trial. She took it upon herself to just totally vacate the verdict, which is not a power she should be able to even have.
Giving Yusuf a judgment of acquittal.
How is that not obviously fraud?
With a circumstantial case, there has to be no other rational hypothesis other than guilt.
But, okay, but that's for the jury to decide.
Paul Young, a former prosecutor and current defense attorney not connected to this case, says Judge West's decision stems from a review standard backed up by Minnesota Supreme Court rulings usually used in appeals of cases that involve mostly circumstantial evidence.
In other words, if there's another reasonable explanation, that could be the reasonable doubt.
But then that can just guarantee that a jury, it doesn't matter what a jury decides then. Like in this case. Oh, well, another judge looked at it and said all the evidence was circumstantial. But isn't that supposed to be for the grand jury part of this, where they decide if charges can even be brought in the first place? If it's all circumstantial, they won't bring the charges. So why even have a trial if a judge can just decide after the fact, well, this was all circumstantial, there could be another explanation. And by the way, what is the other explanation for every fucking dime in government money this guy got went right into his pocket? Other than fraud. Did he slip and fall while he was using the bank app and accidentally transfer the money?
Court records show other Hennepin County judges tossing related cases before they reached trial. Judge Amber Brennan dismissed the charges against Yusuf's wife, Lol Ahmed, and Judge Hillary Caligiuri dismissed charges against co-defendant Abdiweli Mahamoud.
I saw this story and immediately I was outraged.
Republican Senator Michael Holstrom requested all exhibits from the Yusuf trial and says he's researching what can be done to stop and better prosecute these cases in the future.
Not let liberal women become judges? You can try that.
Even with extreme judges, they knew that going in. We need to be able to overcome that when the evidence is so clear.
And lawmakers say that they are checking if any law changes are needed. Now, to understand what circumstantial evidence is, all that means is that you need to make an inference. Like in this case, for example, there were a lot of phony and obviously phony time cards. And so the jury could make the inference that because this guy was paying out, Mr. Yusuf was paying these people who turned in these phony time cards, that he was clearly aware of the fraud and it was an inference of guilt. But what the judge is saying, that there could be a reasonable hypothesis that it meant something else. Like maybe
there's a reasonable explanation to the fact that he knew he wasn't seeing patients. He knew that these people who were being paid had phony time cards and weren't doing any work. He knew that and he paid them. But there's a different explanation. I mean, these women ought to be in fucking prison. At the very least, they should be off the bench. I mean, this is corrupt as it gets. Follow these women's careers. And if they try to advance in any way in politics, in law, there should be someone there to oppose them and stop them, because these are crooked, bad people.
maybe somebody else was committing the fraud and he didn't know it within his organization.
Oh.
Yeah, but what's hard to square is that you have a jury, right? And that's what the conclusion they drew.
Holy shit, liberal, what's her name? Jana Shortall is going, I'm expressing skepticism by these progressive female judges. Do you know how retarded of a decision you have to make for this woman to break ranks? I mean, she is about the most brain-dead lefty you could possibly find in Minnesota media. For her to go, yeah, but this looks fucked up. It's got to be fucked up.
And what we all kind of think of how trials work. And the judge is dealing with like the legal parts of the law. That's where it doesn't make sense to the common person.
Yeah, and not only that, the jury is not asked to use this standard that we talked about in this story. That is a review standard that's up to the judge, or more often the Court of Appeals or the state Supreme Court later on. What makes this case completely unique.
I wonder how many poor whites and poor blacks. By the way, Johnny did text me his computer crashed, and he's on his way back in. But I wonder how many poor whites and poor blacks have been convicted or pressured into pleading guilty on circumstantial evidence, and nobody ever reverses their cases or anything. I mean, I can't imagine that this is political. Yeah, Chevy Fan says, you removed Johnny and haven't noticed. No, he texted me. His computer crashed and he's working his way back. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny should call one of those places, saying he's got his hands down his pants and he's getting hard. Yeah, see, I feel like now I've built up this prank call thing in such a way that, like, I can't help but, disappoint. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Thank you, Joey. By the way, Joey's now in third this week. Let's see. Joey Caravello with $6. And then Amber is in central booking with 5. No, I'm an asshole. Well, I guess both things can be true. She's in fourth. Central booking is still open for the next $5 drop. Thank you very, very much for that. All right. So no, I don't know why those female judges can't be punished. I don't know why that's even allowed, that they can that they're even allowed to overturn that conviction. It wasn't like bad information. It wasn't bad evidence. It wasn't a procedural problem. The judge just decided on her own, oh, well, this is all, this was all circumstantial evidence, and I think they got it wrong. So, like, in her opinion, not even as a judge, just in her opinion, they got it wrong. So this fraudster gets to walk free. Great. Great. The state of Minnesota's got it all figured out. 80 memberships away from 500. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. You are doing great today. I appreciate it. Keep hitting like, keep hitting follow, keep hitting subscribe. 663 at the moment. I did not think we were jumping over 600 today. I thought it was going to be holiday numbers, but hey, I don't mind 700. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. We appreciate your guys' generosity here. Again, thank you. So, we do have a response. Now, I know a lot of you here in Minnesota and outside of Minnesota are saying that, well, this means that Tim Walz has got to go. And if we get Tim Walz out of there in Minnesota, then that means that everything's going to get better. Let the healing begin. Tim Walz is gone. That's, as someone who's here in Minnesota, I'm here to tell you that's not necessarily the case. Okay, Tim Walz could resign. All right, this could be so embarrassing that governing is now impossible for Tim, for old tampon Timmy. The issue is, Johnny just wrote in and said, my computer is fucked. Oh, hold on, guys. Breaking. We got to get to some breaking news here. My computer, he's typing. I want to keep you guys informed here. My computer is fucked. Let's see what else we got here for my computers. God, this must be a long message, or he's typing it with his feet. One of the two. I'm in suspense. I hate these three little dots, the rolling dots, when someone's sending a message. Just leaves you in anticipation. What? Come on, we're doing a show. Give us the straight dope. Oh, no, he's going to ask me for like $1,200 for a... it's been fine till now. I'm pulling a card and coming back. If I can otherwise, I'll have my laptop set up and ready for tomorrow. It will be the same as the PC from your end. Okay. There we go. There's the update. So you guys think that... here, let me try to grift off of it. If you're glad that Johnny's gone, gift memberships and throw in a couple of bucks. Put your money where your mouth is, you fucking fakers. So if Tim Walz leaves, everything's going to get better. Not necessarily the case, because if Tim Walz leaves in the middle of his service, his lieutenant governor takes over. Now, I don't expect any of you to know the lieutenant governor of Minnesota. I don't know the lieutenant governor of your state. But the lieutenant governor here is a woman named Peggy Flanagan. Now, I know you hear the name Peggy Flanagan and you think, well, that's got to be a nice, old-timey kind of a, traditional Minnesota Democrat farmer labor. Peggy Flanagan is insane. All right? I'm not saying under any circumstance should you miss Tim Walz or should you be sad that Tim Walz is gone. Peggy Flanagan is batshit. Here's one image that made Peggy Flanagan famous. There she, look at that. You gotta protect trans kids apparently with knives. Apparently protecting trans kids means stabbing people and putting a rose at their grave or something. I don't know. But that's her. She's like our busted Mariska Hargitay from Law & Order SVU. She has never seen a far-left cause that she hasn't endorsed. She has taken a stand on the whole Somali fraud issue, and the solution, the response that Peggy Flanagan has taken to the Somali fraud issue is to be a pander bear. That's right, Peggy Flanagan. Oh, yeah. Peggy Flanagan took the Christmas break opportunity to go to the Somali community in a hijab to let them know that she's still their bitch. And that no matter how many dollars they steal from the rest of the state and no matter how many billions of dollars get stolen from millions of people in the state of Minnesota that she claims to want to represent, she will still cater to this voting base as long as they're here. It doesn't matter how much they rip us the fuck off. And by the way, it would be one thing if this was Somalis committing all this fraud and the rest of the Somali community was disgusted by it and outraged by it and trying to do something about it. No, it's instantly play victim. It's instantly sweep it under the rug and instantly accuse the rest of us of racism. Motherfucker, you stole billions of dollars. We can't just let it go because you call us the R word. We have to be mad at you for this. And if you're not one of the people committing fraud, this is kind of one of those you're either with us or you're with the terrorist moments. Either you got to be speaking out against this, ratting people out, finding the fraud for us, because it's not like you don't know. It's hidden in plain sight. Like Nick Shirley said, one building, 22 healthcare places. Get the fuck out. Like you don't know what's going on. There's entire little business centers, strip mall things in St. Cloud. It's all Somali businesses. It's full of cars all fucking day long, and it's basically a social club. All right? It's not like they all don't know what's going on. They choose to look the other way, and they choose not to tell us because they have loyalty to each other and the grift more than the place they actually live. So Peggy Flanagan, our lieutenant governor, goes to the Somali community decked out in the hijab, not bringing up the fraud thing, not talking about how we can fix it, but just ensuring the Somali community that she's not one of the big bad meanie heads who wants to hold their community accountable for the shit they're pulling.
Assalamu alaikum. My name's Peggy Flanagan. I am the Lieutenant Governor of Minnesota, and I'm really honored and humbled to be here with all of you today. I am incredibly clear that the Somali community...
Yeah, it would be very funny if she went to him, you have change for a 20? Got some cash on you.
...is part of the fabric of the state.
And then the Somali ran a change scam on her.
Of Minnesota. I think about my friendship with NIMCO. We've been friends for almost 25 years. And when
I know NIMCO. That's who provides my electricity. I believe that's who I pay my bill to every month is NIMCO.
When I think of being part of Minnesota and growing up here, the Somali community has always been a part of my Minnesota. So I want to just encourage the community to...
Unfortunately, it's a part of all of our Minnesotas because 33% of Somalia's economy is propped up by our tax dollars, which is not fraudulently taken from us. It's good.
Know that we're with you. We've got your back. I am here shopping today, and just encourage other folks to show up, support our Somali businesses, support our immigrant neighbors.
Why does this look like a hostage video, by the way? Why does this look like somebody walking through North Korea? You know, just so tense and like, support our Somali neighbors and support. We really need you fucking people to vote for us because we've completely abandoned whites and decided to replace them with you. If they kick all you fuckers out, we're in big trouble. We're a red state for 100 years. So come buy their shitty food that we have to pretend to like. And it is shit. Their food is garbage. Sambusas are gross. Get baklava instead. I mean, the meat is terrible. Get so many good barbecue places. Get fucked.
And I know that things are scary right now. And just know that there are more people who are looking out for you. There are more people.
Scary? It's scary for them? Why? Because you committed fraud? Oh, God. Yeah, it's so scary for you. I just really, could you tell all of us that you're stealing from? What a terrible time you're having with this. It's like telling someone who, like, there was a breaking and entering, a home invasion, and they knocked all your fucking teeth out with a gun. They hit you with the butt of a pistol. They knocked your teeth out. And then they go, hey, the guy who knocked all your teeth out with a gun, he's having a really tough time in jail. I want you to think about it. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm okay. I have my last dentist appointment tomorrow. I'll think about him enough.
Who are here to support you, then I will continue to stand with the Somali community, to be with you, and to do all I can to return the friendship and community that the Somali community has shown me. Thank you.
You'd fucking better. And by the way, if it looks like a hostage video, that's because white liberal politicians in Minnesota are hostages to Somalis because they put all their eggs in the turning red counties blue basket using shitloads of Somali immigration. Just bring as many of them in as you can, give them as many taxpayer benefits, let them get away with as much fraud as possible. There ain't a single Democrat in Minnesota who's going to upset the Somali apple cart because without the Somali vote, they can't get into office. They have abandoned traditional Minnesotans and put all their eggs in that basket so that they can pump up the numbers that they lost by turning their backs on working people. So, again, if you think that Minnesota's nightmare ends with getting rid of Tim Walz, again, getting rid of Tim Walz is a great first step. It ain't going to be the fix because she's waiting in the wings. And she's already announced, I think, that she's running for the Senate. You cannot let Peggy Flanagan represent Minnesota in the Senate. I mean, Tina Smith's a joke, and she does absolutely nothing there. And who's the other one? Klobuchar. You're going to hate me for this. I don't mind Klobuchar. I think there are a lot worse Democrats out there than Amy Klobuchar. Plus, she, bullies her staff and stuff. I think that's kind of based. But she treats them like shit. Maybe it'll discourage them from working in Washington. That'll be good. But Peggy Flanagan, you got to keep her away from any kind of power. She's terrible. But as far as Tim Walz's future in Minnesota goes, people think he's cooked. And I think if you're outside of Minnesota, it's reasonable to think he's cooked and that he's finished. But you underestimate how brainwashed liberal the big city left is in this state. They will vote for him over a Republican. And you also underestimate that the Minnesota Republican Party has this habit of nominating unelectable people. They're going to nominate Mike Lindell, and they're going to screw it up. He's doing well in the few polls that they've taken in the Republican primary. They should nominate fucking Kendall Qualls, who's a suburban black dude, and he'd march right down the middle and just slam dunk the fucking thing. They should nominate Qualls, but they might fuck that one up and lose this thing. We'll see. But yeah, Minnesota's problems did not start with Tim Walz, and they're not going to end with Tim Walz either. Somebody, too, with $1 says she's also for giving the whole state of Minnesota back to the Indians. Again, that's another thing Peggy Flanagan says just to appease people because she's not going to get a lot of white votes. Mad Max Mardigan, Peggy Flanagan tried to outlaw motorcycles and bikers, claiming they were nothing but overtly violent criminals, as opposed to the Somali community who have been model citizens. Grenade says everyone should follow Nick Shirley here on Rumble. Help him build his channel before YouTube cancels him. Yes, absolutely. Follow Nick Shirley on Rumble. 100%. Hawkeye says her nose dwarfs the glasses. Oh, God, some of these I really can't read. These are, the clitorectomy jokes are, oh boy. Landers says, but Aaron, Trump said America is in a golden era. That includes massive, unchecked, and unpunished fraud. Let's be very clear about Trump's second term. It has been nothing but boomer bait. Trump's second term has been boomer bait with absolutely no follow through. By the way, Johnny says, it's gone. I'll be back tomorrow. Sorry. All right. Well, Johnny is out for the day. Joey Caravello with $2 says Somalians actually serve their own children's duty as food. I don't think that's, guys, sometimes you got to fact check Joey Caravello because I'm not sure he's being totally accurate with his reporting. Thank you, guys. Keep gifting those memberships. I appreciate the contributions to the program. Their own duty. Hawkeye says Nick covered the protesters in Portland live. He's brave. No, he does a good job, for sure. He does a good job. Walz can get reelected. If that happens, I vote Minnesota out of the union, the new Somaliland. Oh, well, then you'll get endorsed by Israel. By the way, get Hawkeye a membership. That's what I want today. Get Hawkeye a membership. Surprisingly strong numbers today, guys. 655 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate that. It's working. It's going great, and we appreciate it. Suave Banana with $5 says all those Latino immigrants aren't looking too bad at this point. No, because most of them are European or of European descent. So they're fucking kicking ass and taking. I've never had a problem with Latino immigration. Legal, though. Like, it's got to be legal. Because illegals give, and it's not even because of the illegal immigrants themselves. It's the fucking gimmicks and the bullshit that the corporations can pull using illegal immigrants. I mean, if you want to know I'm about to do an Ethan Ralph. If you want to know the truth of it, illegal immigration, there is... You're going to hate this. There is a part of illegal immigration that's actually good for Social Security. Illegal immigrants that get fake Social Security numbers can pay, they have to pay in Social Security benefits, but they can never claim them because that number will be kicked out by the system as a fake when they go to collect. So a lot of illegals pay into Social Security and can never claim a dime. Now, Democrats like that because Democrats can then keep Social Security alive. It's kind of like using illegal immigrants as a Ponzi scheme to, keep pumping money into the system. Private sector unions do this where they have a job that is union and you have to join the union to do the job, but you need like 7 years, let's say, to be vested and collect out of the pension fund. And a lot of these people will work these jobs while they're in college or they'll transition out to another job within 4 to 5 years. So they'll pay all this money into the pension system, but they're not vested, so they'll never get any money out of it. It's actually a really good way to pump up the pension numbers and keep them going. Oh, speaking of pensions, I was talking to my dad, and because he's a union guy, he's a retired union guy. And so I just wanted to fact check my bullshit and make sure that the nonsense I'm spouting on a daily basis is rooted in real world examples. So I was talking to him about private equity firms, and I was talking to him about private wealth management companies, the BlackRocks and the State Streets and the Blackstones and the Vanguards and all that own controlling stock in most of these businesses in the country. And they do it with other people's money. The brilliance of what Vanguard and all these companies have done is they've taken other companies' money, other workers' money, your parents' retirement money or your retirement money, And they've been able to use that money, bunch it together with a bunch of other pensions, and buy shitloads of the not majority, but the controlling amount of stock. They'll become the largest stockholder in a lot of these companies using other people's money. It's a brilliant move. And I asked my dad about it, and he, without missing a beat, said, "Yeah, Vanguard manages our pension. We are a Vanguard pension." And this is interesting. He said, because by law, now you want to talk about greasing the wheels. You want to talk about scamming the system to give these private, I hate capitalism the way it is. And I hate the way working class people talk about capitalism like it exists in the books. It doesn't. What we have now is the legal system bent towards these private wealth management companies. My father said, Vanguard controls our pension because by law, it's illegal for our union to manage our pension and its investments. It's against if their pension tries to independently invest the workers' funds, it's illegal. So they have to use Vanguard. Their money gets funneled to these large private equity firms. That ain't capitalism, Jack. That's Shanghaiing. That's gimmicking. That's rigging the fucking economy. And I mean, where did you go, Teddy Roosevelt? We need a president. This is why I don't care if our next president is Democrat or Republican. I just need him to be a nationalist. Because the first thing someone needs to do if they're going to fix this country and make it affordable for working class people to have homes in the American dream again is you have to take BlackRock, you have to take Vanguard, you have to take all these companies, and you need to shatter them into hundreds of pieces. Make dozens of small companies out of them. Because one company cannot have that much control over your economy. And remember, after Ford's battle with the Dodge brothers in front of the Supreme Court, a CEO cannot just take a company's extra money and give raises and invest in the product to make it cheaper for the consumer. They are by law mandated to take care of the shareholders. That's going to drive the wealth gap between the haves and the have-nots even bigger over time. So somebody, whoever it is, and I'll vote for him, the minute somebody says, I'm going to be the trust buster, I'm going to break up Vanguard, I'm going to break up State Street, I'm going to break up BlackRock, Blackstone, all these companies, I will vote for them. And I don't care what party they come from. You can't vote your way out of socialism, says Hawkeye. Oh, no, Salt Dumpster says, here we go. Socialist is here. No, nationalist toe. What would nationalist toe be? Nazi toe? I guess. I don't know. Johnny is officially out for the day. Oh, wait. Johnny says, I'm back now, but don't know if it will stay. I'm muted and Oh. Johnny told me he was cooked and he was done. Now it seems as though he's back. All right. Hello?
Yeah, I've flipped I've gone through I flipped 3 different memory cards through. I'm going to call somebody and see how much it costs to do a motherboard replacement, but barring doing that, I'm going to have to switch to my laptop for a little bit.
What happened?
There's something wrong with the memory on my computer. It's either my memory cards themselves, which for the longest time I thought it was, or it's the motherboard. And this is what I told you about last week when it gave me an issue and I was like, oh, maybe it's the motherboard. And I told you my computer might blank out. It never blanked out since then. So I thought, oh, it was a one-time thing. It was a one-off. And then we're doing the show today and now it's really on the fritz.
Oh, God, you didn't tell me it was on the fritz.
It's on the fritz, man.
Oh, shit.
It is.
Yeah, if it's on the fritz, we're cooked.
It's fritzing like a motherfucker.
Yeah. You didn't tell me. See, now you were throwing all these words at me. If you would have said from the beginning that your computer was on the fritz, I would have understood.
Right? Now it's just a problem.
Veldrain with $1 says, ask Penny Flanagan about orangutans. Oh, that would be good for our... We have to do a prank call later of a Somali child care center. And we have to see if we can get Johnny in to the Somali child care center. That was because Walter threw us $100. Every $100 donation, we're doing a prank call to uncover Somali fraud today. Yes. Is what we're doing. Coltrane with $1 says, Johnny knows you have extra money to spend on equipment so he can get a new one on you. No, go watch Just Kidding LLC and just throw bunches of money at that show. For sure.
I actually talked about this on my show last week, which I said I have to work towards getting a new PC. That's been a plan.
A new PC. That's exciting. 650 is the number right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'll be very honest with you. I did not expect that today. I don't expect that this week.
The numbers as high as they are with the new year?
Over 600. I just kind of assumed everyone was taking 2 weeks off.
No, man, everybody's working.
For the week.
Except on Thursday. I think Thursday is going to be a day where I'm not broadcasting on New Year's. I'm assuming too many people are recovering.
Yeah, I won't be here. I won't be recovering. Like SP and I can't stay up late enough anymore. I'm finally at that age where it's like midnight. No, thanks. The kids are running around. We're doing stuff with the kids.
I was sleepy by 9:30. I'm so old.
Dude, I think we were in bed by 10 last year. Oh. And the kids made it. But we were in bed. We go to a hotel, and there's a bunch of people there and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The kids run around with their cousins and friends and shit. And, yeah, they made it till, I think, 1:30 on New Year's, which normally I would not be okay with. But New Year's, you can't have draconian rules on New Year's. I got to stay up late on New Year's. They do, too. And then when they're old, like me, and they can't make it to 10, I think I had two. I don't mean to brag about my masculine drinks I have. I think I had 2 or 3 hard frescas last year and then was in bed at 10. That was it.
I officially am not drinking this New Year's because I'm not spending any money on anything other than getting a new PC together. So we're going to be scraping everything together when I'm out of herb stuff. That's
you could
done,
always get some Mad Dog 2020.
Why?
What's the cheapest hooch out there? And I say hooch because that's hooch when you're spending
at a certain point, it's just not worth it.
How much is a bottle of Mad Dog? What is Mad Dog 2020? Is it vodka? No, that's Old Granddad, I think, is vodka. Oh, look at that, dude. For a $7.50 of Mad Dog 2020, it's $3 to $7. How about that?
No. Again, this at a certain point, I'd rather not be drunk.
Dude,
if we're going that far, you've got a problem. Like you're going really hard.
A $7 bottle, a $7 drunk though. That ain't a bad drunk.
I mean, yeah, but if you need it that bad, what does that say about you?
Bottle of Old Granddad. Here you go. A standard bottle of Old Granddad, 80 proof, 750 milliliters. It typically costs $80 to $23. So about $20 for a bottle of Old Granddad. It's bourbon. If along with your year-end bonus, I buy you a bottle of Old Granddad, will you drink it?
Oh yeah, if someone buys it for me.
If I give you an extra $20 in your year-end bonus
to buy a bottle of Old Granddad,
will you buy a bottle of Old Granddad?
Yeah. Do I need to have it by a specific time, like
New Year's?
You got to buy it today, or
no? You just got to buy it New Year's Eve.
Oh, that's fine.
And you got to save enough to take a shot on the show to prove that you bought the Old Granddad.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
So it doesn't have to come out of your year-end bonus. I'm going to add an extra 20 onto the year-end bonus.
To get me to buy this? Yeah, I'll do it.
And you're going to get Old Granddad.
I'll go get it by Wednesday at the latest.
Perfect.
Depending on the weather, how easy it is for me to get out. I do have to make phone calls today.
I think you can get that shit delivered now.
Really?
I think
DoorDash. I know
people
I can ask, like, hey, could you go out and get me a bottle of booze?
Well, you could do that too.
It's a show bit thing.
Hold on. Let me see. I think I can get DoorDash from a liquor store. Yeah, alcohol right here. Alcohol, Southtown Liquors, Sartell Liquor. Oh, pickup only, pickup only, pickup only. Never mind.
Yeah, you got to somehow pre-purchase it or something. Otherwise, people would DoorDash booze and they wouldn't be legal to get it.
Liquor Pig at 10 a.m. Get it from Liquor Pig. $1.99 from Shit Show. No, of course not. New Year's is a traditional family Imholt family tradition. Shit Show. Not that you should know that. I mean, that would be kind of creepy and weird if you did know that. But now you know, my man. Shit Show is one of those guys who has like awful toe derangement syndrome, where he's like, Aaron, I know about your life, and you're like, I'm telling you, you don't. He said, no, it's like this. And I'm like, buddy, but I swear to you, it's not. No, you're just lying. I'm like, or maybe you don't know anything about me. Is that a possibility? No. Oh, okay. Then all right.
I still feel like that's just way too much energy to invest, but that's me.
He is one of those guys where you kind of have to humor shit show a little bit. You just have to go, oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And it's fun because then it's like giving like poison to an ant colony, and the ant takes it thinking he just gave you a treat, and then he brings it back to the rest of the ant colony. You're not going to believe it. Aaron said this. I'm like, yes.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. March for me, bitches. So thank you, shit show. I appreciate the $1.99. And now I'm done fucking with him. I promise to you. Hawkeye says Aaron is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Ooh, an enigma. Sounds delicious. All right, we got more. We got one more Minnesota thing. And then we're going to move on to, we've got a thing coming up in a second that's really going to bum you out. Alex Jones wants to go kiss the wall.
Oh, for why?
I don't know.
First it was Howard Stern kind of like turning his back on the legacy he built, which you can let that go. But now we've got Alex Jones just oh, Jesus. Is he going to say Sandy Hook really happened? And
no, literally kiss the Wailing Wall.
Yeah, but I mean, where does it end? That's what starts.
Alex is, I don't want to say compromised, but I just want to say that for a while now, it seems like Alex has been rounding his edges, shall we say. And look, I'm not saying that I don't understand.
I don't blame him.
The guy got sued into oblivion.
After the ringer they put him through, would you?
Oh, my God. is he still allowed to use, I lose track. He's still using InfoWars, so he's still allowed to use InfoWars. But, like, I can understand why Alex Jones, but it's like, do you need to rub it in all of our faces who believed in you and loved you? I mean, do it subtly. Don't be like, we got a clip of him coming up today where he goes, I want to go to Israel. I want to go touch the wall. I want to kiss the wall. It's like, oh, God, don't kiss the fucking wall, Alex.
It's got to be a troll, right? Like, he's got to be full of shit when he's saying this. It's a goof.
Do you remember 25 years ago on 9/11 where he was shouting about conspiracies and, you know, who was really responsible for 9/11 and who was going to get us dragged into a bunch of wars because of 9/11? And now to see 25 years later,
he's going to go kiss the wall.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to kiss the Wailing Wall. But before we get to that, we do have a little Tim Walz defense in the national media. They haven't circled the wagons really heavy for Tim Walz. They're kind of leaving him to the wolves. And I think it's because the national media knows that this Somali fraud thing is really fucked up. And like, it's really like, normally you would hear the media go to bat for an immigrant group. But it's telling as to how much Somali fraud there is that they're like, yeah, you know what? We're going to pick our battles.
It looks like it's happening.
Yeah, Peggy Flanagan can take the fall for this one. So I don't know how many of you know this, but here in Minnesota, there is a new pastime for a lot of Minnesotans, and it's driving by the governor's residence and yelling a few choice words, you know, like he's your old buddy. You know, you pull up outside his house. Remember in the Rocky movies where Rocky would pull up to the church and yell for Father Carmine?
Yeah.
Father Carmine! You know, and he'd get a little blessing thrown down at him. Well, it's kind of like that, only they just yell retard at the governor. This is after Donald Trump put a Truth Social post out there that said, you know, Walz is a retard. So
honestly, I got to say, with the way things are turning up in this state, I can't disagree.
So now you have people pulling up to Tim Walz's mansion, the governor's mansion, and doing this.
Retard! 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 Retard!
It's okay because I'm not electing this guy mayor, city councilman, dog catcher, anything. I'm not going to let this guy babysit my children. It's just a big dipshit standing outside the gates.
Retard.
My favorite part about this, there's like a 2% chance he's actually in that residence right now.
Right.
And if he is inside the residence, he goes and he looks at the security cameras and he goes, it's another fucking guy calling me a retard.
Yeah, I don't think he's too worried about it.
Retard!
Which makes it a win-win because, like, they get this out of their system. They get to yell. And by the way, this is a beautiful thing about freedom and independence and a truly free country is you should be able to walk up to any leader or elected official's house and yell retard from sunup to sundown. And I love that we still have that. Now, obviously, somebody has thrown a snowball.
Yep.
That compacted on the pillar here. So there's a little vandalism going on. People are expressing their thoughts on Tim Walz, and I think this is completely healthy.
Retard!
Otherwise, get pent up.
Yeah.
Retard! Retard! Somali! Thief! Retard!
By the way, is the irony lost on this man that he himself sounds retarded?
Right? Like, I mean, it takes one to know one, apparently. Yeah. Like I mean, recognizes like.
This is the pot calling the kettle a retard, if you ask me.
Retard! 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 Keep on, Jimmy! Retard! 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 I'm Tim Walz!
He even films like a retard.
I'm Tim Walz taking out the trash.
I hope that he's in like some like outer room sitting at a table talking with a business leader or a union leader or something, and they can faintly hear outside the window, and the guy goes, Tim, what the hell's going on outside? Oh, it's fine. People show up multiple times throughout the day and they yell retard they call me retarded and then they leave. Wait, so they just come to your house and yell retard at you for a few minutes? And yeah. And the union leader goes, I'm sorry. No, it's terrible. It's awful. It's really, I mean, but I just want to let you know, Tim, you command a lot of authority and respect in this state. I mean, people love you. You're the absolute best.
And you know what? I don't care what they say. You're not retarded.
No, absolutely not. So to show you how little the mainstream media wants to defend Tim Walz and the Minnesota fraud thing, to show you like how far
it's gone.
How far from the media's mind his struggle is. Jake Tapper decided to address this. CNN's own Jake Tapper.
Okay.
Not on television, but he sent a tweet. That's all Tim Walz gets. Tim Walz gets a mainstream media tweet, and that's the only defense he gets. Jake Tapper tweeted, everyone really needs to take a breath and stop being awful. Stop rewarding awfulness. And stop promoting awfulness with your algorithms. Happy and fulfilled and confident people don't spend any time doing this. Now, I will agree with him, especially on that last part. Everyone going to the governor's house and calling him retarded is a broken, sad individual. Right. Doesn't make it not funny to me.
It's hilarious.
I mean, if a retard calls another retard a retard, that is certainly a victimless crime, and I am only here spectating on the matter.
I love how the same people that called Donald Trump a clear and present danger to democracy to the point where we had people taking shots at the guy, and the same people that flipped out over different decisions he's made and gone, now, guys, this is just, why are you going to be so mean? Let's just try being nice, not calling people names. Let's stop with the hate and the demonizing and the personal attacks. Well, what did you guys do for the last 3 years?
Not only that, but also, like, you'll report on Gaza and shit, and you'll act like it's a war, like it's a legit war and not just an ethnic cleansing and an occupation. And you'll be like, all right, guys, this is totally cool how we're reporting on Israel and Gaza. But you guys, this is broken and shitty how you're calling this guy a retard outside his house.
Stop being so mean.
Oh, my God. Hawkeye with a brilliant idea. By the way, Hawkeye still needs a membership. Get him one. Somebody needs to dress up as Mary Tyler Moore, throw the hat up in the air and go, retard. That would be so beautiful. Like, there needs to be some style points with this. Having a guy who reminds me of Cousin Eddie from the Vacation movies run up to his front lawn and scream retard. There's no pizzazz, you know? There's no style to that. But you get someone dressing up like, how about somebody in a Kirby Puckett jersey calling him a retard? You know, some Minnesota historical figures. Oh,
okay, I get you.
Paul Bunyan.
Ride in on a blue ox.
Paint.
Just take your axe
Yeah.
and point at the house and just go, retard.
Retard.
And then ride off.
Yeah, and then just ride off on your blue ox. Veldrain with $1 says Minnesota carolers are really strange this year. Yeah, it's I don't know, it's probably the fluoride in the water.
I got to say, though, Joy to the Tard is just a fun song.
And it's wishing him well.
Right? It's got an upbeat.
It is a well wish. Yeah. 689 checking out the toe right now. More likes, more subscribes, more follows. I want to hit 700 today, and I appreciate you guys doing it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. If you're really liking today's show, feel free to throw us a couple of bucks or gift a couple of memberships or click one of the links. Why not?
Please and thank you.
Oh, no. This can't be true. We might have some breaking news.
Oh, really? Like fresh off the press, something's going down. Interesting.
2 killed in a car crash in Nigeria involving Anthony Joshua. Okay. Well, I mean, it's still sad that 2 people died. The boxer has suffered only minor injuries. Joshua, Coltrane said in the chat, R.I.P. Anthony Joshua. I think he read this wrong, too.
Okay, so Anthony Joshua
Not
is fine.
dead. I mean, still sad that 2 other people died.
Right.
Joshua, a 2-time heavyweight champion, was traveling in the back of the vehicle in Joshua's ancestral hometown of Lagos, Ibadan, when it was involved in a collision. 2 people were killed as a result of the crash. The accident happened as a result of a burst tire on Joshua's vehicle, which caused the driver to lose control and the vehicle to swerve into the stationary truck parked alongside the road.
Oh, no.
For now, I'm aware of 2 fatalities, and Joshua himself has been taken to an undisclosed hospital for medical attention. Joshua is holidaying in Africa after his victory over Jake Paul. Unverified footage online appeared to show Joshua topless, looking dazed in the passenger seats of a vehicle among broken glass. Early indications are that he is okay, but are waiting on further official news, a representative told ESPN. We are trying to contact Anthony. In the meantime, we don't want to speculate on how he is, but thankfully he appears okay from what I have seen in the images. All right. Ooh. Coltrane, don't do that unless you fucking know.
Damn.
Coltrane.
Like Anthony Joshua's beat up. Jake Paul's got a broken jaw in 2 places.
Yeah, Coltrane says, yeah, I misread it. Okay. God, nobody walks away from a Jake Paul fight unscathed. That car hit.
Karma caught him a couple of days later.
The car did hit harder than Jake, though. I mean, let's just be fair about it.
Well, if he could bob and weave half as good as Jake could, he would have avoided that collision.
Exactly. A little defense here. All right, this is the clip of Alex Jones that I wanted to show you guys. By the way, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks the old toes way. Let's have ourselves a wonderful,
thank you.
Wonderful New Year's week. This is the Alex Jones clip that I'm hesitating to get to because, shit.
The end of an era.
I want you to remember who Alex Jones was. And I want you to remember what Alex Jones meant to, like, forwarding the acceptance of conspiracy theories and forwarding the idea of thinking outside the box. Like, a lot of the people you see coming up now might not exist if not for Alex Jones, like Candace Owens. You could argue maybe Nick Shirley, James O'Keefe, and these other people don't exist if Alex Jones doesn't first show people it's okay to question the mainstream narrative.
Right.
So to see this happen to Alex Jones is
disconcerting.
This is a problem.
I'd love to go to Israel. I mean, how historical is that? But I just can't deal with the Alex Jones is, going to Israel to get his orders, whatever. It's just like, I mean, I would love to touch the Wailing Wall.
First of all, the germs. But second of all, I mean,
with all that history and culture and like I touched Stonehenge. By the time I got to Stonehenge, they put a fence around it. And right after that, they made you really stay far away the next time I went. But I jumped the fence, ran up and touched it because I wanted to touch it. And, and so just to troll people, I'll probably go to Israel sometime and go touch the Wailing Wall. Because, I mean, that's a cultural thing. Just like I want to climb the Great Pyramid if I could. And back before they closed it to people climbing it, I've climbed Chichen Itza. It's the main deal.
The fact that he's putting so many qualifiers with it is what troubles me the most because, like, he knows.
Because he's trying too hard to sell it.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I want to go to the Wailing Wall because of its history. Okay. Oh, I know you're thinking Alex Jones is getting his orders. No, I wasn't. It's not what I was thinking.
I mean, I was kind of thinking it, but you reinforce that belief now.
I've gone to Chichen Itza. I've gone to Stonehenge. I've gone to, yeah, dude, literally, like, at least give people time to accuse you of that shit before you start immediately defending yourself from it.
I'd lean into it if it really is a troll. Be like, yeah, I want to go to Israel. Yeah, a lot of you saying like, oh, he's gonna get orders. Oh, don't be here. I went to Chichen Itza. I met Jews all over the world. Like, I mean, like, I would like it if it were a troll, if he kind of played it up more.
Yeah, it's just old Alex. Just like, again, like I said before, I can understand if he's been broken. Like, obviously, anyone can understand Alex Jones being broken.
Really? After $1 billion lawsuit? Or what was it? Like more?
I just don't want to watch it happen publicly. That's all. I don't want to watch the Alex Jones thing fall apart.
In real time.
Yeah, I want it to be like a Howard Hughes thing where he, like, grows out his fingernails in private and pisses into jars and goes crazy, but, like, we don't see him.
Okay.
We never saw Richard Simmons for years before his death.
Yeah.
I want Alex Jones to... I don't want him to be on air and just watch him slowly morph into, like, a Zionist puppet. That would...
Right, because it'd be way better to see that in, like, the documentary and find out that this was happening the whole time behind the scenes.
You know what sucks about becoming a Zionist puppet is the money works. It would work on me.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's why I don't want to see it happen to people publicly, because, like, I know I'm not going to be able to deep down blame them for it if they get the
Everyone
call.
has their price. Alex Jones has just happened to be like $1 billion that they took from him.
Mine would be
much lower.
Oh, God. I'd like to say that I'd hold out for $1 million, but probably not. You start talking half, $750.
Yeah, I'm a real poor piece of shit. For me, I'm like, you're throwing $250 at me. I'm like, well, what do I need to say?
Not to advocate for them, but just to stop advocating against what they're doing in the world.
Oh, God, then my money went down.
Oh, really?
My price point, if I was just to stop, like, calling out bullshit and just, like, go la la, just, like, not pay attention to it, yeah, I'd say we can get that done for about $100,000 pretty easy. Because that, like, I'm not a greedy person. That would set me up, like, I could get a new computer and I could buy a house and I'm happy.
I would say give me $1 million and I'll shut my mouth. Give me... See, I got 3 kids. So I'm going to say, give me... here's a sweet irony. Give me $6 million, I'll advocate.
But it must be delivered in a brand new oven. Convection oven, top of the line.
After taxes, though. I want $6 million free and clear. And then it's like 1 to each kid, 2 in some sort of fund. $1 million.
And none of them ever want to pay taxes. Ever again.
Ever again. None of them. Joey Caravello at $2 says, how much to have Rabbi Shmuley nut in your tuchus? I mean, in some countries, they consider it an honor. Rabbi Shmuley.
You know he isn't going to pay the cleanup fee.
No, that's right. Rabbi, do we know anything about Rabbi Shmuley's legal battle with the cleaning fees? We haven't gotten an update.
I have no idea. I just know if he's coming in the tukish, like, you're gonna have to pay someone else for that for the after job.
The other thing about Rabbi Shmuley is he refused to clean up. He has a condo, right? It was like a condo building.
Yeah.
And he refused to pay their cleanup fee, and they're taking him to court over like a $250 cleanup fee.
Mm-hmm.
And Rabbi Shmuley said he doesn't have to because he was holding an event for the victims of October 7th. October 7th.
I guess he doesn't understand how renting spaces. They don't really care what the event you're holding is.
Yeah.
So much as they care about you paying to rent the space and paying the cleanup fee afterwards.
Yeah. They weren't even asking him to clean up.
No, they just want him to pay for it.
Yeah. That's all. But I was having it for, see now if I'm managing the condo building, I go, hey, Shmuley, $250 for the cleanup. But it was for October 7th. All right, $500 for the cleanup. I'm guessing you guys took in a pretty penny during this whole event. 80 memberships away from 500. I know we're not going to get to that. Now, that would be insane. Let's get close. Closer, I should say. This is just a fun. See, we've been doing a lot of heavy shit today. Let's do something silly. How about a coon falling through the roof?
Oh, like a raccoon? Yeah.
Yeah, what else would it be?
I don't know.
And then let's do the prank call after this.
Nice.
We'll do the prank call after this of the Somali daycare. All right, let's take a look. Let's see how this coon's doing.
Hi, we have a raccoon in our restaurant, Brasago. I guess it's on the ground.
An unexpected dinner guest caused commotion at Grand Geneva, and
That had to sound weird to the customers at first. Like, get that coon out of here! You know they're not allowed in this restaurant. Wait, what? Oh, sorry, guys.
Guys, it's not the 1920s. Jesus.
Guys, no. I'm sorry, everyone. No, that sounded really bad. It's a raccoon. It fell through the ceiling. I'm sorry. I used the shorthand. Oh, boy, that is on me. How about a free app for everybody, huh? Right? We'll never talk about this ever again.
See, because you yelled that, and I instinctively moved my wallet to my front pocket.
Hey, come on. The coon just got in here. And guy goes, honey, I thought you said you were taking me to a nice restaurant tonight. Where are we? Red Lobster, for Christ's sake? No, a raccoon, you guys. Oh, my God. I was just racist for no reason. You ever have those moments where you're like instinctively racist and you didn't know that that's how racist you are? Like you just
No, thank God.
Really?
Shit. I always have moments where I'm accidentally racist and people are like, hey, that's a racist term. And like, I didn't even know.
Dude, I have those moments where I'll just like think something and I will let it go. But I will have, if I'm in a room with something, like if SP's with me and I think something really fucked up and I let it go, I have to verbalize
at least
it.
Acknowledge that the thought happened.
I have to go to her. I go, you're not going to believe this. I just like, this was really like, I shocked myself with my level of bigotry in my head.
Does it happen to you a lot?
I mean,
more than you're comfortable with?
Yeah, once a month, once every couple of months. I'll think something beautiful. And I'll go, I didn't think that was me. I thought other people thought that way.
things got hairy, furry.
And apparently it bit one of our guests.
Oh, wait a minute. Camelot? Camelot was there?
Guys, we have a coon. It bit one of our guests. It might have rabies. Jesus Christ! You know they are regular people that go to hospital. I can't. No, a raccoon. Oh,
yeah, guys. There's a furry in the restaurant. He keeps asking people for $20,000. He claims YouTube stole it from him, and he just wants to be able to drive a truck in a race again. I don't know what the fuck this guy's problem is. He's dressed up like fucking Crash McDuck from fucking Tailspin. It's a problem.
So we're going to need EMS out here. He was bleeding. We got the bleeding controlled.
Deputies went through the restaurant to a back dining room where the raccoon was barricaded in a corner. They put a trash can over it.
Trash panda. That's fun.
It felt its natural habitat.
Yeah.
It felt safe.
A wildlife control company.
But if we tase it, we're not tasing it.
Okay.
Why?
Get that guy a fucking promotion. That takes balls to bring that up to your you're either the restaurant owner or your commanding officers just go, boss, hear me out. I got an idea. What's that?
What if we tase him?
Let's electrocute the fuck out of that raccoon. Wait, what? No.
Come out enough to
We're
be
not
able to...
tasing the raccoon. We cannot tase a raccoon.
The control operator.
I mean, you can.
You're going to kill him anyway.
Right.
Because he bit somebody. They're going to be worried about rabies. They're going to put him down and make sure he doesn't have rabies. And then that person gets to find out whether or not they get an injection in their liver.
I want to hear this again. I got to hear that whole exchange.
But if we tase him, like,
We're not tasing it.
knock him out enough to
We're
be
not
able to...
tasing the raccoon. We cannot tase a raccoon.
The control
All right, Mr. Soft on Crime. We'll see how you do in the next election.
operator slid a serving tray under the can to hold in the raccoon.
This comes out. He's coming at me. I know that.
What's our game plan if this thing starts attacking us?
You guys are welcome to leave. I'll stay in the room with it.
He was feeling feisty.
He's getting out. He's getting out.
I need the catch ball.
After a short struggle to get
You would think it was a Kodiak bear that they're wrestling with in there.
Dude, we've covered alligator clips where all it took is one barefooted dude and a roll of duct tape. He's like, I got this. Like, you guys are getting outsmarted by something a little bit bigger than a cat.
Guys, do we need to bring Dusty Crumb in on this one? I mean, he wrangles Burmese pythons. I think he can handle this.
the cage open.
I mean, isn't it like if he bites the shit out of you, you get a few shots and you're good, right?
If he has rabies, yeah. But again, once he's bitten people, they're going to put him down to make sure whether or not he has it. So I guess it's not really that big a risk.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as you keep him away from your groin and your eyes, you're not going to lose anything you can't deal with.
What's up? Hold on. Okay, I got it.
They trapped the party crasher.
Put him right in there. Let me minimize how much folks see.
5107. He's in custody.
And rolled him through the back area to a service elevator.
Not how I thought that was going to work, but we made it.
Like I told you, my job is it's like.
That's funny because usually they shoot him and put a drop gun next to him. Oh, you know what? Raccoon. I'm sorry. I apologize.
30% knowledge and like 70% like.
Are you guys ready for the fun part? This elevator's broken 4 times this week.
Thankfully,
Oh,
they made
that's
it.
good. Let's say that as
So
the door
let's
closes.
load, 4 people and possibly a feral raccoon. Why do you have your hands through the cage? If he's going to go nuts and start attacking things,
Yeah.
your fingers are right there.
Isn't he going to start just nibbling on your fingers?
Yeah.
To the loading dock and out the back door.
Just wanted somewhere warm.
Yeah. You get a meal discount on a night like that? Got to get something.
I'd like the raccoon stew. I can see obviously it's fresh. I just watched it come in here, so
That might be a health hazard.
go ahead and butcher that sumbitch.
I don't know if they're going to allow that. $2 from Joey Caravello says Johnny isn't racist. He has had gay sex with many black men. Well, see.
I have not had any gay sex.
Well, you're a racist. Veldrain with $1 says we have a coon in here. Someone call animal control and don't be nice about the removal. They don't tip. Well, that's true. Raccoons do not tip. He's right. $2. Those were repeaters. Sorry, but Rumble does that sometimes.
Where someone posts something and it posts it twice.
Yeah, it
It's
posts
strange.
it twice. Sometimes it posts it 3 times, Apparently Rumble thinks it's really, really good. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and gift a couple of memberships. Throw a couple bucks at the toe. 668 is the number for today. I'm liking that number. I got to do this for the honorary numero uno Josh Denny fan read for today. Let's do that. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free and mold-free. Plus, you're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic. A frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. 1775 coffee. Thanks, guys. Like, subscribe, and follow. All right, should we do this thing?
Let's
find a... Now, have we I don't think anybody found a Somali daycare that is explicitly
like known to, yeah. We could call the Leering Center or the Luring Center.
They're closed. Somali Independent Child Care.
I hate to sound racist, but I mean,
Now
if
they
we just
say
picked
this
one out of a
place,
hat, what
this place never answers the phone or door. Should we give it a shot?
Well, that's a good sign that it's one of the ones that shouldn't be in business. Yeah, let's give it a try.
Knox Proud Boy says, did Aaron just say $668 we're watching right now? Is that what I said? Hey, see if you guys can make that come true. That would be great. If you guys want to make it 600, do it $1 or $2 at a time. I don't give a shit. If you want to see if we can do $668 watching,
We'll like to try.
Who am I to say no? All right, let's call Somali Independent Child Care. Now we can't just go in winging this.
No.
So we're going to. Should we try to get you in?
Yeah, I am a handicapped individual, so we have all that going for us.
I know what I'm going to do. All right. I know.
Now, you need me to be silent during this, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. When we start this, I'll just mute my mic.
We're calling a Somali Child Care Center. No fucking way they don't answer. This is just.
Please leave your message for 7.
We'll wait. Hold on.
9.
Hello, I'm looking for a daycare for my son. He is 7 years old. He has multiple sclerosis, the poor guy. He's also gay. He's trans, and he needs about 8 hours of care a day while I'm at work. Now, I'm just, before you say no, because a lot of these things might go against what you believe, I believe you can claim a shitload of money for him on welfare programs. I mean, he will make you guys a killing, no pun intended. Give me a call back, and hopefully we can do business. He's so gay, he's so crippled, and he's ready to be trans, and we just want to see if you guys want to babysit the little fucker. Thank you. That's a fraudulent daycare place.
I have to say the most unbelievable part of that request is the idea of a 7-year-old with MS. But other than that, it seemed very
Can
believable.
7-year-olds not have MS?
Typically, I don't know if they can't, but it typically doesn't present itself until either you're in your 20s or like your 60s. And whichever point it starts at, like if it starts in your 20s, when you get to like your 60s, if you can survive the road, like it kind of just goes into permanent remission.
Here's the Isra Daycare Center.
All right, let's give that a go.
You think Isra is a Somali one?
It doesn't sound, well, I'd have to see how it's spelt because it doesn't sound Native American. So,
never seen any kids here. No services or program details are listed, and there is no website. Oh, yeah, this is definitely.
Well, let's give her a try.
All right. We're doing like a Nick Shirley thing here. Oh, Rowdy Dowdy says, don't forget about autism.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless.
Oh.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Oh, no. I just realized we might not be able to connect with any Somali daycare centers because they might all be shutting down.
They might be shutting down and retreating home with their money before they get forced by the government to pay it back. That's the fun part. Like, you can steal from Minnesota left, right, and sideways, and Minnesota might let that slide and turn a blind eye. But if you've been defrauding government programs, eventually the federal government.
Here's a place. Great. Nimko Nura and Ahmed Slasha.
Okay.
Reviewed this place and said it's very. Oh, this one's in St. Cloud.
Oh, yay. Local.
Avenue. Oh, had its license revoked as of June 8th, 2022. Oh, we're definitely. Hold on a minute. Child Care Development Center. We're calling this place. Oh, there's no phone number.
Can't believe their license was revoked.
I'm not kidding. There's no phone number for this place.
Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, we called one and we left a message. We called another. There's nobody there.
And we can't get a phone number for the third.
Southside Child Development Center. Amina Adult Care Center. Here we go. This might be one. We'll get you in here. Oh, there's no phone number. It's in Minneapolis. No fucking way.
I can't believe people think these things are fraudulent. What fucking
There's no phone. I'm trying to find a phone number to this one. Oh, here we go. I got a phone number. We're going to copy paste this bad boy into the phone and see what happens. This is an adult daycare, right?
That's what we believe.
All right, here we go. It's funny how none of these places answer the phone.
Yeah. You'd think they'd want business.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
It's not even
At the
a
tone,
business phone
please record your
number
message.
set up.
When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, I hear that you guys provide adult daycare. I Googled you and I found your business. I need you to call me back. My son Johnny has multiple sclerosis. He's gay. He's ex-Muslim, and I want him to find the faith again. I feel like maybe if he comes back to Allah and Muhammad, Allah may bless him with the use of his legs again and stop him from sodomizing other men in the neighborhood. It's become a problem. I believe it's consensual, but I'm worried about his place in hell and how we can relieve it, if you will. I also think he might have AIDS, and I was just wondering if you guys build adult-sized bomb vests in the arts and crafts time. If you could call me back with answers to my question, praise Allah, Muhammad, peace be upon him, is his prophet. I would like to get my son back into Islam and away from a gay, hedonistic, multiple sclerosis lifestyle. Thank you. Oh, last question. I was wondering if my son could learn how to cut clits off at your daycare center. Take it easy, guys. Salam alaikum.
Is it weird that I want you to get a call back now?
And have them be like, this is...
Right.
Yeah,
like that they're totally on board and they're
ready
interested.
To go. So you guys have gotten multiple prank calls. I feel like doing multiple because I can't give you a live one because none of these fucking Somali daycare places answer their phones because they're not real.
We only tutor clit removal once a month. Once a month.
None of them have like listed phone numbers on. Oh, here's Ikra Child Care Center, LLC. This one has a phone number. Should we call Ikra?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
All right.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the...
You've got to be fucking shitting me. Okay, so there's another... Here's Hodan Child Care Center. Should we call Hodan Child Care Center?
I mean, we could try, but I feel like if they actually answer, we're going to catch the one that's legit.
It's a child care
at this point.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please
Come on. This is becoming a classic bit for a completely different reason than we intended. Here I've got Somali Family Life Center.
All right, let's give it a go.
This one's on Cedar Avenue in Minneapolis. Oh, this one's not going to fucking answer. It's on fucking Cedar. This is in the Cedar Riverside neighborhood.
Oh.
All right.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
All right. How about Ubax Daycare?
What are the odds? Let's give it a try.
No phone number for Ubax Daycare. No hours available. Oh, I got a phone number.
Nice. All right.
Here we go. Hiawatha Avenue in Minneapolis. Yeah, we're fucked on this one, too. Shuli Madoff with $2. Stop calling April's work. Chevy fan, this is not a... He's like, you're committing a hate crime right now.
No, we're attempting to solicit services.
I'm trying to get services for my gay MS ex-Muslim co-host.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please.
And we're not committing a hate crime. We're just routinely getting told by Verizon that these numbers are non-existent.
I'm soliciting services. Holy shit, dude. No wonder we can't fucking...
Oh, again, this is where I'll give you props. They found a mark they could take down. But this is where they're actually pretty smart about this crime. Like, no, a cursory phone call would tell you something's not right here.
Here, Cedar Riverside Daycare. Okay, this one's legit.
Okay.
It's a kinder care. That's like a chain place. Cedar Riverside Child Care Center, 10 years in business, 1-star rating. It's on Cedar Avenue. Should we see? This might not be Somali. This
might just be a shitty daycare.
Yeah, this might just be a shitty daycare. Holy shit, you guys are real? Hello? Yeah, you guys are like a real daycare place? They hung up. Hello? Yeah, they hung up.
I can understand them hanging up because it kind of feels like a prank call when you're like, holy shit, you guys are a real daycare place? But
I was just surprised that we got an answer. They didn't sound Somali though, so I didn't want to fuck with them.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's it.
We got no more.
That's literally all the Somali daycares that I've been able to find listed. None of them answered. Literally none of them answer their phones.
That's if they have a number listed.
People are saying, good job, ass fucking moron. No, that lady answered, and it so wasn't a Somali daycare, so I didn't want to fucking do my son has MS shit to him.
Right. Like I said, the one we get an answer from will actually be the legit one because everybody else's phone number is fake or they don't even have one.
And also, you know what, though? Maybe they weren't real. Because if they were real, they would fight through the holy shit, you guys are real.
Perhaps.
Well, we left, 2 or 3 messages?
Yeah. Like I said, I'll be excited to see if anyone calls you back.
I mean, it's fucking wild that... You would think we'd find one Somali daycare that would be legit and, actually provided a certain... Literally none of them, they either didn't answer the phone or they didn't even have a phone number that worked.
Well, that's the part that's up about all this is literally when we look at the fraud stuff, it's like, of the community of other people committing fraud, it's almost like 99% the Somalian community. So it's almost to the point where you can point at any Somalian businesses taking government money and go, yeah, that's a fraud setup.
Here, I'm going to call this number one more time. I'm going to apologize.
Hello?
Hi, I'm really sorry. It's just that I've been calling daycares in this neighborhood, and none of them answer, and I have to leave messages for all of them. I had a question about my child and if I could get them enrolled. What? I'm on hold. This shouldn't be an issue. Hello. Hi, I'm really sorry. I've been calling a lot of daycares in the area trying to get my son enrolled, and none of them answer their phones, or like the phone numbers don't work. Is that a common thing in the area?
I don't know. Our phones work.
Yeah, no, yours work, and I'm really happy about that. And I wanted to see if I could get my son enrolled in your daycare.
Sure. What age would you like to enroll?
He's 7.
7, so that would be school age.
Yes, he is school
So
age.
at that age, we are full for that classroom, but we're maxed out.
Oh, so you don't have room for him?
Not for 7-year-olds. Yeah.
Not for
we don't.
7-year-olds. Okay. Is it because he's gay?
No, we take all races and all types of kids.
Okay. He also has MS.
Say that again?
He has MS, multiple sclerosis. His legs don't work. They look like noodles.
Oh, well, we haven't really had a child like that, but I mean, that's something that we can definitely, like, if he was in that age on where we can enroll the child and in one of the age names, that's something that we would have to talk about and see if we can take care of the child. But yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, he also, he's, honestly, if you were a kid and you had that illness, you might be a little angry too, but sometimes he gets angry and he takes his wheelchair and he uses it almost as a weapon. He'll run over people's feet and stuff. I just don't want his behavior to end up being something that causes problems.
Yes, once again, we would enroll the child and see what we can do and take the child and then see if it's a behavior that we can manage. And if it becomes a safety for the child or other kids, then that's something that we would have to discuss further.
Sure. Okay. And, with him, I don't mean to bring up business or anything, but there's a lot of, government benefits you can claim taking on, someone with MS. And I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind, doing that.
Like I said, we do not discriminate. But anyway, for that age...
The state of Minnesota, though, is really easy to get free money out of. I mean, you can just turn shit in and they'll just give it to you.
Okay. Anyway, can I have you, I'll give you a phone number if you'd like to talk further to the owner.
What's the owner's name? Okay. I tell you what, I'll keep calling around. I appreciate your time. It's just I really hope this isn't because my son Johnny is a gay cripple with MS who's also probably trans and secretly will never like girls.
Not discriminate, as I said. We do not do that.
All right. Well, thank you.
The only reason we will not be able to take your child is because we are full for the school age. Now, if you would like to enroll an infant, a toddler, a preschooler, we do have room for that age.
No, I sold all of mine.
We have 25 kids out of school age, and we have maxed out.
Yeah, I sold all my toddlers. They're really valuable.
Okay.
Yeah, you can get a lot of them. You should consider selling some of the. Well, you know what? I'm not going to tell you how to run your business.
Yeah, don't tell us, please.
No,
we're following state regulation.
Nobody does that anymore. That's gay to follow state regulations. I think they know. There we go. I didn't go full on that one because I weren't sure if they were Somali or not.
You weren't sure.
I was iffy a couple of times.
I didn't hear it come through the Zoom call thing. Did she say who the owner was?
I muted it.
Oh,
I muted who the owner was.
All right. So, but
I could hear it. I could hear it in my headphones, and it was a goofy ass name, but I wasn't sure if it was a Somali goofy ass name.
Okay, so it didn't plus or minus on that one. All right.
No. But I didn't go hard in the paint, as hard as I would have if I thought it was a fraudulent deal. It was more, it was deprecating to us.
Right.
I was also trying to entrap them a little bit.
Oh, I saw.
And they
didn't work.
They didn't bite. So
they
good
did
for
not
them.
bite.
Good for them. Joey Rowdy Dowdy says, "Oh my God, I pissed myself." Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. You got a few extra phone calls. Because
we had to do quite a bit of calling just to find one that would answer.
Well, yeah, because like we wanted to prank call a Somali place, but none of the Somali places fucking answer their phones or have working phone numbers. They don't have one. So I had to prank call a daycare place, but I didn't want to prank call a daycare place and like shit all over them, you know?
Right.
If they weren't fraudulent. So like even the fraudulent ones, you can't even get a hold of them because they don't even pretend.
Right. It's the worst amount of effort. It's like if I tried to run a scam. There's zero effort on this. Come on.
Yeah. Jelly for the Smelly says, sorry, little Johnny Kurtambe. Still on the hunt. Yeah, sorry I couldn't get you a daycare place.
Yeah, it's so hard being 7 with MS and gay.
And you were gay.
I'll say this, though. 7-year-old Johnny's got his life figured out. He might have MS. His legs might be shit. Yeah. But he knows who he wants X7.
He knows who he wants to be.
He knows who he is.
And then my other thing was that, like, I was like, I got to at least have a joke in here or something because so much of that call was me meandering, trying to figure out if they deserve
whether or not it was legit.
Right. So I'm like, all right, well, I sold all my kids.
Right. The fact that she stuck it through there, I was like, all right, come on.
And then I told them that they should sell children.
But I don't want to tell you how to run your business.
I don't want to tell you how to run your business.
So, yeah, I'm weird on that one. I don't know if it's legit or not. It might be above board, but it's got, or not above board. It might be legit, but it's got some not above board shit going on. But I'd be able to.
Yeah, I think that one was legit. It's just that the standards might be really low because they're really low rated. Like there's a lot of bad reviews on that one. All right, let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, guys, I know that wasn't the comfort. I don't think that was an awful call. I don't think I was terrible by any means, but I don't think it was. It's not what it could have been, but we couldn't get any of those places to answer.
Right?
So
pick up the phone.
Here's what I say. Let's get us back into rhythm. Throw a couple of bucks in. Throw a couple here and there. And you guys are doing well so far. Let's make it really, really well. Gift a few memberships. Throw in a couple of bucks. We've had that big drop from Walter. We appreciate that. And from Wally World, we've had a nice drop. Thank you. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care is going to be necessary. People are going to go in the ditch. They're going to slide around today. It's nasty out there. So put All Care Towing's number in your phone so you have it for when you need it. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland. They have a wonderful selection of everything you need for hunting, home defense, personal carry, personal defense, knives, optics, parts, and gear, and they handle the entire suppressor process from start to finish. That is Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville. You know, Johnny Stoney's closed down at 5 last night because of the blizzard to, look out for everybody's safety and whatnot. And, that's the kind of guy that Cheetos is. He looks after his people. And boy, that's why when you go there, it feels like a party with family and friends. Live music on the weekends, 250 cans on Thursdays. Go celebrate the new year with Cheetos. Of course, Stoney's has a great party going on for New Year's Eve. Do the countdown, the whole thing there, right on Broadway in Rockville. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, I feel bad for you and Carl. You have to watch shitty sports franchises for the rest of your life. Well, it could be
There's
worse.
hope the Vikings will turn it around next season, right?
Well, it's
starting to come together, but they need time.
It's one of those things where, we're not Jets fans, at least. And as long as you're not Jets fans, there's always hope. When you start getting into Jets fans territory, that's when it's a problem. Thank you for the $5, Shuli Madoff. He's now in 4th place for the week, and my voice just squeaked horribly. And Amber is now in central booking with $5. Veldrain with $1 says, what's the name of your child who is gay with MS and possibly trans? It's Felicia Day. I don't get the joke.
I don't either.
I'm not supposed to be here says there's no goddamn way this is limited to just stupid-ass Minnesota. No, people have been investigating Ohio now. Ohio has been shown to have a little bit of the fraud going on.
Is it the same community, seemingly, or different people?
Yeah,
in this?
no, it's the same community.
Oh, so it's just like if we follow that group around wherever they settled.
It does seem to be that way thus far. Ohio child care fraud. Ohio has faced significant issues with child care fraud, overbilling the state for services not provided, resulting in millions of dollars in overpayments. This form of fraud, often referred to as publicly funded child care benefit misuse, is a serious concern for state agencies and investigators. Ohio child care fraud charges. Let's see if what we know.
Yeah, we could be wrong. It could be a bunch of meth heads pulling this in.
It
Ohio.
could be. Let's see if this is one charge, 2 fired in abuse of 1-year-old child. Well, that's not what we're looking for.
No.
Daycare accused of abuse shuts down indefinitely. Oh, this is a new story, though. Oh, this is New York. Never mind. No, I can't find any, indictments. Here's March 8th. Woman arrested for wire fraud after stealing $27K from Child Care Resources. That's more of an in-company fraud thing. All right. Well, either it's not happening anywhere else or they're not looking into it anywhere else. But if you start looking into it, might become a problem. Thank you, guys. 80 memberships away from 500. Let's get after it. All right. Oh, speaking of companies committing heinous crimes against the public, we've got one in Phoenix at a sushi place.
What?
Yeah,
a sushi place. What?
Yeah.
What crime are they committing?
Sakura Sushi in Phoenix, Mesa, Scottsdale, and Gilbert. They're in. This is an old school one. You're not going to believe this. This is Asians running a slavery.
What?
Asians in Arizona are enslaving people and making them work around the clock at their sushi stores. Fucking, this is.
I'm
going
sick of having white guilt. That's not fair.
They're going old school and going with while the Somalis are we're committing piddly ass fraud, the Asians are hold my Yingling. I'm going to be committing fucking 13th Amendment violations. How do you like them apples? We're going
to import a workforce and keep all their money.
Yeah, we're going to shit all over Juneteenth. How do you like them apples? The Asians not fucking around. They see your fraud and they raise you slavery.
Well, a Phoenix restaurant owner is facing federal charges accused of running a human trafficking operation to staff his businesses.
By the way, why did we take slavery and give it a nice name? Isn't that weird?
It is a touch weird.
It's hey, what, you've got slaves. Excuse me, human trafficking. Oh, I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to offend the slaver.
So mean when you do it like that.
They should have given that name, maybe if the Confederacy wanted to hang on to slavery a little longer, change the name, and they could have maybe wrote it out, Would
have worked better that way.
We're trafficking humans. We're not enslaving people.
Staff his businesses. Yung Lao, who has ownership stakes in Sakura Sushi locations in Phoenix, Mesa, Scottsdale, and Gilbert, was arrested in a Homeland Security investigation. Court documents say...
Yeah, how about that if you're ICE? We were looking for illegals. We got slaves.
Uh-oh.
That's way more than we bargained for. We were looking to bring this country back to 1965, not 1865. Jesus. You Asians really go hard in the paint.
Lao used a...
Although the way Chinese families just train their kids in education and stuff now is considered slavery in the United States. So
really?
Oh yeah, they're hardcore.
Lao used a recruitment network out of Mexico and Central America to find workers, paying them in cash, often below minimum wage.
Yikes.
According to court filings, Lao admitted to hiring and housing the undocumented immigrants because, quote, he thought it was hard to find workers.
I couldn't find any teenagers that would work for $13 an hour, so I stole a bunch of Hondurans and made them live in the basement and work all day.
Well, shit biscuits.
Oh, Raz of Chaz with $2 says the Asian slaver's name is Jingo. It's not bad. Jingo's not. That's not a bad one. Jingo.
Show me your best yellow slaver.
Oh, man. Hey, young Lau, I was nice to you. I gave you the rest of my egg roll, didn't I? Who's that stumbling around in the dark? Oh, man. Yeah, you can't enslave people anymore. You're going to, especially when they're illegal, that's kind of a double whammy. You know, if you enslave citizens, still
you're
fucked
in trouble,
up.
But
yeah. But they're illegal and they're slaves. And
you picked all the liberal places to do it.
Yeah, if you're a slave, do you get protected from being deported? Because imagine you get rescued from slavery, but then like the other shoe to drop is that they're going to send you back to the shithole you came from, which ain't much better than the slavery.
Right? Your Cracker Jack box prize is a one-way ticket home. Well,
Yeah.
this fucking sucks.
No, is it like, I wonder if some of them wouldn't go, could you put me back in the basement and I'll just keep making sushi? Like, if you're going to get me out of here and let me stay in the U.S., I mean, holla at your boy. But like, if you're going to send me back to Nicaragua, I'd rather you just keep me in the fucking basement, chained to a pole.
Like, that's the hilarious part. You're free. You're free. We're stopping this horrible slavery stuff. We're sorry you've been victimized. Thank you. You're going home. Fuck you.
Ivana Tinkle says, in the parlor, we will be serving yarrow cake. Silverwolf with $1 says, that add flavor. Add flavor. Tears and broken dreams bring out tuna's flavor. It's racist. That voice is racist. It's disgusting. I'm not supposed to be here says, wow, there's black daycare centers with funding in Georgia and Alabama. Strange. Brian says $13 an hour is almost double minimum wage. It really in Arizona? Because like in Minneapolis, it's like $18 now.
Yeah.
What is minimum wage in Arizona? $14.70. I was low. $14.70. Shit.
Damn.
Oh, January 1st, you're getting a raise. It's going to $15.15. You know, remember when we laughed at all those people who were like, oh, $15 an hour minimum wage. We need $15 an hour minimum wage. We're like, shut the fuck up. You're gay. That's never going to happen.
Well, yeah, but that was also before inflation. So I'm even thinking those people with the 15, like, how far does that get you?
But they won. I mean, technically.
Yeah.
$15 an hour people won. Rowdy Dowdy, who's been in the... Oh, by the way, get Rowdy Dowdy a membership as well. Says, I apologize, guys. This dude jumped all over me. Love you guys. Not trying to bring this garbage into chat. I'm sorry. Love and respect your show, guys. I love when we get new fans. They're always so nice and lovely and complimentary. And then these fucking animals that have been our fans for years eventually turn them into cold, sadistic bastards. So, guys, be nice to Rowdy Dowdy. Gift him a membership. Welcome him in. Don't be a
Let him
cunt.
get a feel for what it's all about.
Exactly. Be nice to Rowdy Dowdy and keep giving us money. Those are the two biggest things for today. Be nice to Rowdy Dowdy and give us money.
Please and thank you.
Brian says the slave tiers save on the expense of salt. It's not
got
cheap.
a point.
Historically White says give it 2 weeks. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. Johnny, I'm going to read you a headline.
Okay.
And you tell me what your immediate reaction to this headline is. You know, maybe it's positive. Maybe you hear this headline, you go, all right, you know, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
The housing market is stagnated. People can't afford houses anymore. Prices have gone up too high.
Right.
Well, don't worry. I think we're about to rescue the American dream.
How?
Well, you see, baby. Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae are lowering credit requirements for mortgages to reach subprime borrowers. Hey, I don't think we've ever tried this before.
All right, look.
Why are you covering your face? I don't think we've ever tried. No, let me pitch you the angle again. They're going to lower their credit requirements, meaning people with lower credit scores will be able to get subprime housing loans so they can afford to move into a house.
Can they afford to pay the fucking loan? Did they not learn from 2008? We've been through this before.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. 2008. It's just Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae want to make it easier for people with really shitty histories of paying back loans. Make it easier for them to get mortgages in a subprime market. And Johnny, look, you're treating this like a one-off kind of a thing. Don't worry. They're going to take a bunch of these subprime mortgages, right?
Right.
And they have these things called mortgage-backed securities, right?
Oh, for fuck's
and they're
sake, this is literally rinse, repeat.
No, listen to this. They're going to take those subprime mortgages, and then they're going to take, like, a bunch of, like, stable 30 and 15-year mortgages, bundle all of those together, get it all rated really positive, and then trade that whole bundle of mortgages to somebody else.
For a bunch of money.
Yeah.
And whoever gets caught holding the hot potato, let me just guess how this will go. So they'll just kind of pass the buck down the river.
Sure,
and whoever gets caught holding the bomb when the fuse hits zero, blows up in their face.
What fuse? Why would it hit zero?
Well, I'm going off of an assumption here.
Okay.
But if you have people
right
who normally wouldn't qualify for an amount of money because it's believed they wouldn't be able to pay it, that's why they don't qualify.
Sure, right. Okay, I follow
and
you so far.
suddenly lower the qualifications for those people. I feel like those people aren't any more likely to pay the loan than they were before. So the loan itself might kind of become a whole defunct thing because they maybe make their first payment or their second payment, but then they get behind.
No. Johnny, that's okay. Because if that picks up, they're going to have this thing where you can short the mortgage-backed securities.
Okay.
It's their credit default swaps. So, like, basically, you bet that the mortgage-backed security is going to fail. And then when they do fail, you make a shitload of money, or you can sell your credit default swap to someone else who wants to hold it so that when it does fall apart, they collect the money.
For fuck's sake.
No, they're just betting.
Yeah, and they're hedging their bets.
Oh, no, don't worry. Because if, like, they do make really shitty loans, so you're worried about them making loans to people who really can't pay the loan back.
Right.
If they can't get them bundled in with those A+ mortgages, they'll just have a bunch of those shitty mortgages together, and they'll put them in a separate one.
And they'll bet on it to fail.
Or they'll just get it rated really well by a rating agency. Because if that rating agency doesn't, they'll go to the other rating agencies.
I know.
I don't understand why you're worried about this. I mean, this is...
I know I have Swiss cheese memory, but I could have swore we played this whole song and dance back in like 2007, 2008, and it really didn't work out well.
No. That was
overall for most of us.
Yeah, I understand, but that was the sci-fi movie, The Big Short, that you watched. That was a movie.
I thought that was a documentary, or at least based on real events.
No, I'm pretty sure it's like Star Wars.
All right, well, let me check.
Okay. I don't think it was based on anything.
I'm going to risk sending my machine into the underworld again.
Thank you, Thermodyne Diesel, for gifting 5 memberships. What a guy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Atta kid. Veldrain with $1 says Wisconsin minimum wage. Look it up. All right, let's look up the Wisconsin minimum wage. And while we're doing that, guys, you are doing fantastic this morning. Keep those gifted memberships rolling. We're 75 away from 500. Keep all of this stuff going. We appreciate it. Everybody chipping in a couple of bucks here and there. You guys are a fantastic audience. Wisconsin minimum wage. No, not minimum age. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I just accidentally Googled minimum age. That makes me feel gross.
That's really not going to help you.
Wisconsin's minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, fucking based. Very nice. Holy shit, Kevin Law with 20. Steel Toe memberships on YouTube. Unbelievable. Give him one of these. Oh, my God. Kevin Law with a big drop on the old toe. That's going to put him in second place. Let me continue on here. You guys are getting I can't keep up with the generosity. Shuli Madoff is dropping out of the top 5. That makes me sad. I love Shuli Madoff. Walter in first with 100. Kevin Law in second with 80. We'll take 50 of that and be very happy. Wally World with 30. Thermodyne with 25. And Joey Caravello with 14. Silverwolf with $1 says, my genuine reaction to you yelling what the banks are doing. To me telling me what the banks are doing. All right, what are you saying?
Hey, I've seen this one. This is a classic. hey, I've seen this one.
It is a classic.
All right, after what Kevin Law did, that now puts YouTube gifted memberships at 21 and Rumble gifted memberships at 10.
Oh.
Let's see if Rumble can surpass YouTube. It's a war. And by the way, there's something I'm not allowed to say. And let's just say you guys continue at this clip. I won't say it at all today.
Beautiful. Thank you.
That's all. Thank you guys very much for your humbling generosity. Thank you so much. You know where to go. So, yeah, this is, okay, so I'll drop the act and drop the bullshit. Yeah, this is terrifying. This is awful. This is what happened in 2002 to 2008, is that, so in 0203, the tech bubble burst. But the housing market didn't go down. What we did was we started these subprime mortgages, ninja loans, no income, no credit. It was what was ninja? No income, no job application, I believe, was the ninja loans. And you could just go in, not give them how much money you made, not give them a credit score. They'd put you in a house. The market would keep going up, so they'd say, well, you can just refinance it once the market
but if you have
goes
no
up.
income, you still can't pay for it.
As long as the value of the house goes up, they'll keep giving you more loans. Now, I know what you're thinking. What happens when the market goes down? Well, see, they didn't plan for that part. So then all those poor people got caught holding the bag. All those house flippers got caught holding the bag. And the banks all of a sudden couldn't get their money. And they were left holding all of these giant mortgage-backed securities, and it was going to put their whole bank under. Now, which is good, because in real capitalism, what you want...
That's what you should pay the price for this bad business deal.
You go under the banks that didn't make those moves. They get more of the market share. Other banks can now come up under you. Maybe pieces of that failed bank can break off and start their own thing. And then we get more competition in the marketplace. The good companies with good practices stay. The ones who practice really shitty things get weeded out. Instead, what we did was gave over $1 trillion to the banks that did really horrible shit. They didn't save anybody's mortgage. They didn't pay anybody's mortgage. They let everybody just get fucked, lose their home equity.
Kept the money.
Yep, lose all their money, and they gave the money to themselves. And then we say that income inequality that we look at in this country is the product of capitalism. Sorry, it's fucking not. When working people lose the main source of their net worth, which is home equity in this country, and then the very, very wealthy literally get your taxpayer dollars deposited into their account to give themselves bonuses, that's how you end up with income inequality. And it's usually how you should end up with people losing their heads in the streets.
Right. I was about to say, is this? Do you want Mario Mangione? Because this is how you get or
Luigi. He's such an alpha. You called him Mario.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. That guy ain't no green cap. That's a red hat leader.
We're a bunch
he
of
deserves to be treated that
We're
way.
a bunch of Princess Peach Mangiones, though.
Right? I can't even crush a Goomba.
We're a bunch of toadstool Mangiones, is what we are. But no, it looks like they're just going to do this again. They're just going to inflate the number of people that can buy houses. So instead of letting prices come down, which, by the way, I'm fine with, like the amount my house has gone up in the 7 years now that I've owned this fucking thing, it's ridiculous. Right. It can come down. All right? The price,
as long as it doesn't go under its initial value when I bought it, I'm a happy camper.
It can even go under that a little bit. I mean, I don't want it to. Look, I don't want to get fucking crazy, but like, it's not.
It's not the end of the world if it dips under a touch.
Like, you know how people say like money's all made up?
Yeah.
When you start looking at home equity, money is all made up. I mean, somebody now says that my house is worth this much. So if I were to sell my house, I would get an obscene figure. Like after my mortgage is paid off, what's left over, it's an obscene number. It shouldn't exist. It's not real. It's fairy dust. It's a fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy. It's not a real number until I sell my house.
You ever consider actually doing that? Just sell it, take the money and move into a cheaper place, maybe a little bit more rural?
If this happened, and
you can afford to do it from a distance with your gig here.
I understand, but if my kids were older and like off to college and like I wasn't
so them being in the school district stuff. Okay.
Also if they were grown up, I wouldn't need as big a house. I could downsize.
Right.
And SP and I would probably just move to some little shack in Clearwater Beach. Just buy something cheap. Like there were houses there when we were down there where I was like, holy shit, that's all we need. Because you're like literally right next to the Gulf.
Right.
You're like on the beach.
You don't need a lot of space.
And it's
like me, I just need a one-level box.
I want to see.
Going to move into an old refrigerator container.
Yeah, right. Like you're going to live in the fridge like Butters in the Casa Bonita episode. I want to see what like a little tiny Clearwater Beach house looks like. Like how much I could.
And then like in Florida, your money goes farther in different ways down there. There's a variety of things. But then you have to put up with, all the snowbirds.
Well, wouldn't I technically be one?
I mean, if you move there full time, not really. Plus, you're a little young for snowbird age, I think.
Here,
next year maybe.
These, you know what? I like using the app more than I like using the website.
The webpage.
Let's go. What, Mac? Let's go 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Let's see what we get there. I'm just looking. Oh shit! There's all kinds of affordable shit here.
Damn.
Mostly condos, though. I kind of hate that. I want one of those little shitbox houses that I was seeing when we were walking around. Condo. I mean, not the end of the world. You're right on the beach, and it's affordable. It's cheaper than my house is right now. So, like, you can't complain. If you're there to be outside all the time, who gives a fuck?
Right? You don't need a whole lot of space.
But I wanted a house.
Oh, I get you.
Aren't they selling any of those little shitholes that I saw? Oh, here. Oh, mobile house for sale, $29,500. Oh, hot shit. I don't want to buy a trailer, though. It's all condos, bro. They're not selling any of those little lime green fuckers unless...
Unless what?
I don't know. I just was kind of hoping that it would be more options is all. Raz of Chaz with $2 says, yeah, we gave a lot of those loans to ninjas, Aaron. No, they were ninja loan. I don't think you understand what the actual ninja, that's racist.
It was an acronym.
Yeah.
It's abbreviation.
President Redacted with $5 says, note to self, don't take your baby to Lake Michigan with Donald Trump. Uh-oh, what happened?
What happened in Lake Michigan?
What happened in Lake Michigan with Donald Trump? Thank you guys very much for those contributions. Just a few more of those. And I don't need to say a fucking word, my friends. Not a word. 618 of you hanging out for the last hour of the show. I appreciate it. I think if we do a certain thing without having to do a certain thing, I'm going to do a members-only show at 11 o'clock today.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's only fair. And we'll do a watch-along of either some Nick Shirley stuff or we'll watch some gay drama shit for members only. One of the two. Before I do that, and we got a lot of stuff to talk about today, Let's talk about Rumble Premium. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. We just ran a Rumble Premium-only marathon yesterday. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. We do at least 5 hours of Premium-only content every month. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal with Rumble Premium. Also, another perk of Rumble Premium, it's ad-free everywhere. Like if you want to watch Fuentes or whoever the fuck you want to watch on Rumble, like your membership on our channel, which is great, awesome, gift them, get one. I appreciate it. But Premium, you don't have to watch ads anywhere. And also, if you're a Rumble Premium member, don't feel guilty about not having the membership or whatever. If you're a Rumble Premium viewer, because we're in the creator program, if you're a premium member, every second of Steel Toe content you watch, they give us money. So
nice.
It's a great way to support the platform and the channel. Thank you, guys. My parents just built a house, 50 by 100 feet. House part is 25 by 50. Dad loves it. 1 bed, 1 full bath, and 1 half bath. Once the kids are grown and gone, I'm going to downsize like a motherfucker.
Right?
You know?
You don't need a whole lot of space. You need 1 guest room.
Because, like, who do I want to be around? Like, my kids, my friends, but as you get older, you know, I see my friends once a month maybe, if that.
And as your kids start getting older, they're not necessarily going to want to, like, crash at dad's.
Right. Well, if he lives in Clearwater Beach, they might.
Actually, yeah. No, if you're on the water.
They might want to then.
You might see a lot more of them, actually.
And think of how much, like, in terms of home equity at that point you're going to have. That's a pretty wild deal. Well, anyway, we can sit here and jack ourselves off until the cows come home, or we can thank Onawall for a gifted membership. Thank you, buddy. Play his little drop there.
There's so many Somalians in this bitch.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Or St. Pete Beach. You know, it really doesn't matter. Florida's a beautiful place.
I guess I just really appreciate that story made me realize pretty soon I will qualify for a home by no action of my own. I love it when that happens.
Well, that's the thing about crony capitalism is they'll come down to meet you.
Right?
It's so dirty and corrupt and disgusting. Yeah, and then we'll all be left holding the bag. It's wonderful. Hey, Nicholas, my golfing buddy with $10.
Thank you.
Over on PayPal. Thank you, Nicholas. I appreciate that. All right. I can't say, but I'll just say not too many more of those. And I can shut my fucking mouth for the rest of the day, and I appreciate that. You guys have been incredible today. And again, I didn't think today would be great. Like, we peaked out at about 690 today. I didn't think we were going to hit 600 today. And we were in we were in the sixes for the whole show, damn near 7, and that's great. Thank you. As I say, as long as we can do Brennan numbers, I'm a happy guy. As long as I can be the Brennan of Rumble. A happy fella. Did you see that people are fucking pissed about the Stranger Things final season?
Why?
Dude, every popular TV show, except for maybe like the Vince Gilligan shows he's made, always hit those late seasons where people go, fuck this show, I hate it, it sucks now, you know, Dexter.
Well, I've actually watched this, so now I'm very curious. Why are people pissed?
They don't like the gay thing.
Yeah, that was a bit over the top, but here's how I quantify that. The show's taking place in the 80s. I thought, because there's 2 gay characters. There's a gay lady, and then there's
gay lady. Is it the one with the froofy curly hair that everyone? The one with the glasses? No. She's a lesbian.
Maybe, really? But I don't think so.
The dorky, think that's the one. Dorky bitch.
It's the blonde-haired radio DJ chick.
Oh.
And then the redheaded candy striper. Honestly, for a double chick couple, not bad. I mean, as long as you like redheads. But and either way, she's like comfortable with herself gay, and she gives a message to the other guy who you've watched grow up. Like, this is the thing. The character you're watching come out about being gay has been trying to deal with this whole he's in love with his best friend, but his best friend's totally straight thing. So as far as the scene, I can get where people would be like, this bullshit. But it's like, yeah, but this is also in the 80s and stuff when this was a thing. Like, coming out and admitting you're gay was a thing.
I just mean, like, you watch the show, right? So this is perfect. This is right up your alley.
Yeah.
What relation does it have to the fucking program?
The fact that there's a character that literally screws with your mind, and he's using this kid's guilt and fear over coming out and being ostracized as a way to keep him afraid and keep him timid and keep him backing down. So he comes out to all these people to take away that guy's last weapon of like, well, if you told them who you are, they wouldn't like you kind of deal. And he finds out he's wrong, that his friends and his family accept him, and it's a big gay love scene. And then they immediately go to like big, hard, and heavy action. It actually serves a small point. I could see where you could write it in or out, but again,
Sure.
he's admitting it because it's something that he's dealt with it as a guilt, as a shame, and it's been used by others to manipulate him. So he's getting rid of that guilt and that shame. Can't shame me. I already told everyone like, that's what he's doing.
Oh, so all these people, do you think a lot of these people complaining about it are people who don't watch the show and are going, here we go again, Netflix with the gay? You're saying it fits in
Or they're
with the
just
story.
too easily triggered, but yeah, probably.
So the gay
if you've
thing
watched
fits
the
in.
whole show, you understand how it fits. It's a little over dramatic and a little over the top, but it's fucking Hollywood and entertainment. Of course, they're gonna play up that bullshit with the I'm coming out about being gay. Oh, you're so strong and we all love you. Like, yeah, it takes like 5-10 minutes. It starts out as a kid wanting to tell his mom something that he's been hiding from her.
Oh.
And it's literally been used as a guilt trip psychologically to make him afraid from a big, like literally supernatural evil entity. And so to take away that evil entity's one like avenue of like messing with him, he ends up he initially starts to be his mom. Someone walks in, he admits who he is to his mom and everybody all at once as a big group. And then they all pretty much go, yeah, it's cool.
Well, then who cares?
And it's a little emotional, but whatever. Yeah. It seems like such a nothing burger. I thought we were going to hear about people being pissed that they released it in a chunk and then another chunk, and now we're waiting until New Year's for the last piece, and it's like, just give it to me all because I binged through it already. But yeah, no, I really feel like there's anybody that wants to have a problem with things like the fucking, what was the little kid show one that was gross? I don't even remember.
Cuties?
But like that shit, that's one thing. Cuties, yeah. Like that's legit, that's one thing. This, you're splitting hairs.
Okay, so you're saying that this totally fits within the story. I never thought like Stranger Things wasn't like a based show or anything. It's not like it's fucking Landman.
Will being gay and being attracted to Mike and that being an issue of difficulty for Will coming to terms with it and everything has been a thing for the show since at least season 3, if not season 2. And so it's kind of been a thing. And then it's built up to this, and I don't want to give away too much, but Will actually got like mentally used. He confronted the bad guy and he got mentally used and abused to give up information he didn't want to give up. And he confesses that part of the reason that happened is because the bad guy psychologically confronted him with nobody will trust you, believe you, love you, whatever, because you're gay. And again, the time frame of the show is in the 1980s, so it's not like it's out of place. And he's like, yeah, well, so to take that away, he talks to the other gay character who says, look, I confessed who I was, and it really saved me, and I became comfortable with who I was, and then I was happy with who I was, so I met someone else who was happy with who I was, and that's how I found happiness kind of deal. And he's like, oh, well, who did you confess it to? And he goes down the list. And she says the most alpha male dude that you wouldn't confess it to. She's like, fucking Harrington. And he's like, oh, my God, you confessed it to him? And she goes, well, we were both on Russian drug serum at the time. And again, that fits in the story. They were on Russian truth serum.
Sure.
She confessed it to him. He was cool with it. She got better. She gave him that advice. He took it to the mom. It fits in the story. I can get people being like, stop shoehorning gay shit into my show. But it's like, all right, it's been in there forever. So why are you complaining now? It's literally fitting in the telling of the story. He explains why he's revealing this to take away a weakness he has and a strength that the enemy has because they're about to go fight him. And it's like a heavily emotional scene as the immediate prelude to a big-ass battle with gunshots and driving through gates. And so
I'm worried that there's a lot of this culture war stuff gets drummed up artificially so that we stop talking about a lot of the
because
stuff
there's
we talk
enough real
about.
shit. Like we said, the cuties thing. There's enough real and legit shit where you're like, all right, you guys are putting stuff in here and this isn't okay.
Not even that. Like all the cultural stuff. I mean, like, what did you and I just talk about? We talked about the subprime mortgage shit coming back again. Now, everybody should stop and they should
give a fuck about that.
And they should go, no, you're not going to do that. We're going to pull all our money out of your bank if you start doing that. Now, Fannie Mae and Fannie and Freddie. They're government-sponsored kind of. They're a private.
So yeah, you can pull your money
thing.
out, but yours is still getting put in there
right.
for taxes.
So what are you gonna do? You could argue that they shouldn't exist. Again, Fannie and Freddie, along with these other banks, fucked up. They all should have shut down.
I feel like too big to fail is the capitalism version of Judeo-Christian.
Right, too big to fail. It's like, no, it's not. It's not too big to fail. Watch, just let it fail.
Just let it fail.
It'll be fine. It'll be tough. It'll suck for a while, but
everybody will take a hit up front. But I'll tell you what, everybody recovers a lot better from that, and then the rich people don't.
Our recovery from all that was that working class people have less and wealthy people have more. Why don't we all hurt for a little short while and we come up out of it in a couple of years and we have a more healthy, stable economy full of companies that did the right thing and survived? Instead, we just prop this shit up with fiat currency. And working class people get less. That's why you have to have the Stranger Things controversy. That's why you have to have all this culture war shit.
Because otherwise people might be pissed.
Working class people will fixate on that, and they won't be so goddamn mad about the fact that their money is worth less and they have less of it as a share of the GDP than these fucking guys who screwed everything up do. But hey, there's a gay kid on Stranger Things. Like, I'm sorry, but
I
if
really
you
don't
didn't
get the Stranger Things one.
If you didn't give a shit about Stranger Things before, like me, you're not allowed to give a shit about Stranger Things now.
Right? Watch the first 4 seasons. This is the other thing, too. Like, I watched that scene, and I went, all right, they're going a little heavy on this. But, like, I didn't care. And like I said, it was a brief moment, and it immediately moved on. It wasn't like we sat there and we dwelled on it, and then we heard about everyone independently, like, well, I embraced him, but I don't know. Like, and it's just, it served a purpose. It wasn't a surprise. If you've been watching the show since, like I said, since season 2 or 3, nothing about that scene was out of place or a surprise. It just maybe was like, you're like, I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. Like, to me, Stranger Things has always been gay.
Little.
And you're gay. And it's all gay. Like, people start talking about Stranger Things, I go, well, that's gay.
Here's where I'll understand. You don't get it because Stranger Things, and this is the other part with all the people, oh, it's gay. Stranger Things at its core is literally the personification of a D&D show.
Yeah, it's gay.
Like a D&D campaign. So anybody going, it's gay or that's gay, like it was gay from the start.
I'm trying to get back into Tulsa King and watch the last season that's been on. But guess what? Tulsa King's gay. It's a mob movie. Or a mob show. It's still gay.
I kind of want to start Landman now that it showed up on my Amazon Prime.
Landman rules, but season 2 is very slow. It's very slow this season.
Is season 2 the one with Demi Moore?
Well, both seasons have Demi Moore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I keep seeing the previews for season 2 and I see Demi Moore.
Season 1 has the striking John Hamm. You want to talk about gay? That's nice and gay right there.
Cut me off a piece of that meat.
That's right. Hey, I'm no Muslim because I like ham. Main Vein with $5 says, so what Johnny is trying to say is the show is gay.
Yes. It's not out of, so the gay scene's not out of place.
$2 from Grand Poobah says, fun fact, blackmailing closeted homosexuals is one of the primary ways the CIA gains foreign intelligence assets. He's not lying. It's true. $40 from Need Trump. Oh, God.
Thank you.
I lost it. Where'd it go? There it is. Here's some money to the... Nope, I can't say that word. Thank you, Need Trump.
Thank you.
I appreciate your contribution. I'm not going to say that with 2 more gifted memberships, I don't have to do a thing. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say if you gift 1 membership and then someone else gifts another membership, in 40
then
minutes,
it's a day and we're done.
40 minutes from now, I don't do a certain thing. Somebody with $1 says, go figure, Aaron wants to be in Clearwater Beach. Look what's right down the road. Oh, no, I might have fucked myself.
What's right down the road from Clearwater? Is it...
I don't know. I got a bunch of 1s and 2s I got to clear up here, and then I'll face the music.
We'll figure out what's in Clearwater Beach.
$1 from Coltrane says, property tax is a racket. Your property tax should only be based on what you paid for the house, not what the county paid employee decides it's worth you sold. Fucking joke. Oh, somebody got their statement in the mail.
Right, dude? That is, but I agree with that. Like, you should pay property taxes once when you buy the property.
I agree.
You don't keep paying taxes on your car after you, like, you have to have it licensed to ride on the road, but say you stop putting it on the road. You want to keep it as a collecting item, whatever. You don't keep paying taxes on it then.
Amen, brother. Tridio Gamus with $1 says, the kid that was diddled by the tentacles is gay. Big surprise. Happens every day. Was he diddled by tentacles?
Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. No, he got in season 1, he got abducted. He got taken into another dimension, and he had a giant, weird, gross tentacle thing put in his mouth for a majority of the season.
Oh.
Yeah.
$1 from Los Federales. Hey, coach, what do sharks and people have in common? All the great ones are white. That's not something I would say. Something someone else said.
Who doesn't love Michael Jordan?
Exactly. He's a great black shark. Precisely. 74 memberships
He's a
away.
loan shark, technically.
74 memberships away from 500. We appreciate it. Oh, this is Pro Shop's 49th anniversary Gatsby night. What is Pro Shop Pub? Oh, it's a gay bar. There it is. This is why I want to be in Clearwater Beach. That drink looks roofied. Sorry.
I'm sorry. If you don't get drunk off of that, you're at least getting diabetes.
And a cock in your ass.
And red dye number 5.
And red guy number 5. It doesn't, I mean, it looks gay, but not like crushingly.
You went to the gay 90s and other stuff. It's not incredibly out of place. It's all right.
What? There was a restaurant that was like blacked out from the outside that I kept looking. It had a piano. And I wanted to see what kind of place it was, but SP was like, who the fuck do you think you are? We're not going there. You're like, yeah, I know. I just want to see the place. Piano, restaurant, clear. It's like on the main drag of Clearwater Beach.
It's a big thing. But the windows are blacked out, and you want to know what's inside. So now you just want the pictures? Or are you worried there's like a community there that you wouldn't normally...
I want to try to figure out what the fuck dinner place I saw was. That's all. I just want to see if I can find the area.
Well, it'd be healthy to know if you're going to move there.
Right. Just want to. Oh, Clear Sky Cafe. Okay, it's getting close. Bob Heilman's Beachcomber. I don't think that was it. Palm Pavilion Beachside and Grill. That ain't it. The Shipwreck. No, I'm way too far. I can do this, Johnny. I think it might.
I believe in you.
Bob Heilman's? Is that it? Yeah, I think it's this place. The Beachcomber. Comer. I think this is the spot. It's not the Nash Keys Dueling Piano Bar and Restaurant. I wouldn't have seen that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have seen that one. Here we go. Generations of Flavor Made to Order. See, now that sounds like a gay bar.
Yeah, it does.
This is the place I wanted to go to. But SP said,
they do
who the hell
wine. This sounds
holy fucking cunt. Oh, this is just the wines. I saw a few $100 on an item, and I went, well, this ain't for me. This is the wine list. I want the fucking menu. What do I look like? A fucking...
You clicked on the wine list, though.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, new menu.
Wine.
That's what I meant to click. New menu coming soon.
It's a Somalian restaurant. It all leads to a dead end.
What the fuck? Well, anyway, that was the place I was looking for, and now it provides nothing of interest to you guys. Great. What a fucking downer of a bit.
So you can get a lot of wine there.
Yeah, I just drink a whole shitload of wine. That's all. I like that place, but I think for the next vacation we might go somewhere different. Because like
Vegas?
I've been there enough. Even though we liked it, we feel like if we go again the next year, you're just going to try to chase the last one.
Yeah, just hit up Nashville, man.
Nashville's a great spot. I always try to look up which one's the gay. I want to go to one of the keys, but not the gay one. And I think Key Largo is the straight key. Key West is the gay one.
Okay.
So I don't want to go to the gay one. All right. So we're all good on the Stranger Things deal. The gay guy is fine.
The show's gay. Why are you surprised there's a scene about a gay guy confessing he's gay?
Yeah. Besides, we had new Amazon. We had new Epstein files come out.
Yay. What do we get out of those?
Well, we found out some were fake. Some people were releasing stuff about like Wexner from Victoria's Secret. And then there was one about Epstein writing emails to Larry Nassar about Trump. Those turned out to be fake. But some stuff they released was redacted with Adobe Acrobat. So people were
able to unredact it?
Yeah, it's the whole Epstein rollout has been a fucking disaster so far. They still have not released not just the vast majority, the overwhelmingly almost the entire amount of Epstein files that they have. They're just flouting the law. I mean, they're just the Department of Justice, ironically, is just ignoring what the law says, which, by the way, this is a good thing for these MAGA people to find out. You know how when you guys laugh when the Supreme Court says Trump can't do something and he just keeps fucking doing it? You're like, based. How does it fucking feel? Because now the legislative branch and the president himself has signed this into law and told the DOJ, you got to release everything you have. And the DOJ is going, how about you go fuck yourself, MAGA bitch? And okay.
Let's see them enforce it.
Exactly. They're pulling the old Andrew Jackson. Well, included among the thousands of documents the DOJ has released related to convicted child predator Jeffrey Epstein, more than 1,000 Amazon receipts give a glimpse into the late billionaire's world. Included everything from schoolgirl uniforms to books about President Trump to junk food. Epstein ordered a number of schoolgirl uniforms from the uniform company.
Girl, what?
Uniform company Cherokee in 2018. Again, this was all after he'd been convicted and served time. And similar purchases include a girl's uniform skirt from Tommy Hilfiger and full body dresses, all purchased in 2018. Also purchased in 2018 was a Sonic prostate massager for $61.50. The billionaire had
running a full service island.
The billionaire had a thing for binoculars, ordering a total of 7 to his Manhattan home in 5 years. He needs 7.
Yeah, you know, you're scoping your prey. You want to do it from a distance.
I guess you're worried one's going to break. Another odd item among his clothing purchases was a mock prison uniform. They didn't let you keep your original one. Ordered in 2018, just 10 months before he was taken back into police custody, wouldn't you know? It's just ring dings, devil dogs, Twinkies he also ordered. Those are the least troubling things.
Great. So he has a sweet tooth aside from, you know, wanting to see younger. Oh.
And again, it's just like this feeling of hopelessness that you have.
Well, thank God we're gonna get him and everybody involved in this brought up on charges.
I just feel bad for anybody who still thinks like this is going to become something.
I do too, because I was one of the, I'll admit, I was one of the people who kind of got suckered. I'm like, well, Donald Trump's going to go against the grain. Kash Patel and, Dan Bongino, they've all been saying, like, if they were in charge, they would do this and that and that. So now that we've got those people there, how's that?
Well, and Bongino's out.
Yeah, Bongino quit.
Bongino, yeah, he says he's done. But
I don't blame him, man. He's jumping ship because he saw how Kash Patel's running this thing into the ground. He's not even... Like, he might be a freaking lackey for somebody, but he's not even doing that job well.
Well, and like with the Epstein, I mean, we all pretty much assume that Epstein's Israeli and a Mossad and CIA agent or asset,
Right.
whatever, to blackmail these guys. You think that like a Miriam Adelson and a David Ellison and all these other people are going to continue to support Trump and continue to give him hundreds of millions of dollars if they thought for a second he was going to? I mean, David Ellison, or is it Larry Ellison? I think Larry's the dad. Larry Ellison is the largest private financer of the IDF in the world. So you think he's going to continue to support Donald Trump and all of his...
If Trump's calling out his boy? Yeah, I don't think so.
If he thought that the Trump administration was going to bury or was going to reveal all the truth about Epstein and bury everyone involved and everything else, he ain't supporting Trump. So Trump has guaranteed these guys, and the Trump administration has guaranteed these guys, like, look, don't worry. Nothing that's going to lead back to Israel or the CIA or any of these wealthy, powerful people. We're not going to let any of it come out. I mean, there's people out there who have shit on Donald Trump and said really terrible things about him that are probably very closely linked to Jeffrey Epstein, and Trump won't even release those. And he's the most vindictive person on the planet. So if you don't think that Adelson and Ellison aren't holding the leash on Trump and, you know, getting to okay what comes out and what doesn't in some fashion, I'm sorry. I think you got too much hope in our system.
And everything that comes out always makes it look like Trump actually was just a regular guy, like he's not involved with this. And then people are like, see, Trump wasn't one of them. Like, right, but then if that's the case and he wasn't one of them, why are we still looking at like 98% of the information they have being behind, you know, their firewalls and saved and redacted?
Yeah, and that and you brought up Bongino. Yeah. He's done. He's gone. I mean, he said that it's taken a toll on his marriage and everything. I mean, also probably his psyche and his credibility. Like, he wants to get the fuck out of here because he went in going, you know, Epstein list, him and Patel both, Epstein list, and now they're forced to lie about it. They've been forced to go, no, nothing. No, we have no idea what any of these trafficking allegations are. Thank you to Camel Toe for gifting a membership. Johnny,
thank you.
One more membership or one more $5 thing, and there's a certain thing I don't have to do today, which...
Well, that's beautiful.
They're my favorite kind of shows, and today has been a very favorite kind of show to do.
Nice. Glad to be part of it.
For sure. Thank you guys very much. Let's not start sucking each other's dicks yet, gentlemen. 73 memberships away from 500. Thank you. 72, I think, would be the magic number for today. So, yeah. I mean, look, he ordered schoolgirl. You know what the worst part is? Like, all this stuff about Epstein that comes out, it's just kind of like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, oh, man, did you see that he ordered a bunch of schoolgirl outfits? Yeah, probably he's a fucking pervert.
Not surprising. Let me guess. All those schoolgirl outfits were like for, you know, like older, heavy set, like mature women, and they're just doing like role play in the bedroom. No, they were for actual underage girls. Oh, that's even grosser.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, man, you are, your time is up for today. You're done. You're free.
Yeah, I'm going to try and do a show today if this thing holds together. And then tonight I'm going to set up the laptop. So if we do have another dropout like we did today, I can just plug in the laptop and go from there.
Go to Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. And make sure that you follow and subscribe and you watch at 1 p.m. Central Time today. Now, here's my deal for the rest of the week. I have a chance to talk to you about this. Tomorrow, let's go. Wednesday, I'll just do like a Rumble Friday end of year type of thing.
Sounds good.
And then Friday, I'll probably come back for a limited Rumble Friday. It'll be like last week was.
All right.
Last week, Tuesday, but Wednesday is Tuesday now. So we'll go normal today and tonight. We'll go normal tomorrow. I'm not sure about tomorrow night yet. There's I have an opportunity. It's just it's a weird schedule with the kids this week because Christmas and New Year's are like I have a blocked off time. It's a
your
big,
time.
It's
with
a
your
big
family.
chunk of time, and then then also the weekend. So it's like it's a really big kids run these last couple of weeks. And if I can not do evening shows and then just hang out with them,
It's a lot more fun and better for you.
Yeah. So maybe tomorrow night I don't do an evening show, but we'll see. My grandparents also want to do some things with them. Or my grandparents, my parents, I'm sorry. Their grandparents want to do stuff with them. So I don't know. It kind of depends on their schedule. So I can't confirm. I can't confirm an evening show for Tuesday, but I still might.
Okay.
We'll see.
Well, I'll be ready to roll with you tomorrow.
All right, man. I will. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Great work. One more membership, and they've. Do you want to stay here for a rally and see if we can't get this done while you're here?
Get the one more membership to close it out? Yeah,
one more membership or a $5 drop so we can call this a win while Johnny's in the building. I think that's only fair.
I've been a part of like 75% of this show.
Here, I'm gonna do this.
Except for that one dropout, yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. If you love Johnny, I'm gonna give this 1 minute. I'm not gonna make it a 5-minute thing. Right. If you love, because it's only a membership, for God's sake.
It's one membership.
Yeah. A membership or a $5 drop, and then Johnny can get out of here. Throw it in there. Show Johnny some love.
London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico.
Or if you hate Johnny, give the membership, and then he has to leave right away.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
It's a gifted membership or a $5, and it's all to see. Oh, everybody.
Wave your hands from side to side and say,
I believe in old Johnny.
Joe Hendry
is so prestigious.
Wave your hands from side to side and say,
I should have put on deodorant after my shower.
I believe in Joe
Are you very oniony again?
I smell funky, like a monkey baby. All right, let's see if that membership came in, Johnny, before you left. No, it did not. All right.
Oh, shit.
Well, what do you do? Now, you know what would be funny is we kick you out, you leave, and then it comes in.
And then somebody gives a membership, right?
Exactly. All right, Johnny, get the fuck out of here.
Bye.
Bye, Johnny. Bye. He's leaving. He's leaving the room. There, he's gone. And that would be funny if a membership came in right after he left. But it would also be, or $5, it would be very mean as well. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories and hump all over some of them before we've got to go today. Again, the evening show will be back at 6 p.m. tonight. I am loving the statistics. I'm loving all the metrics and the numbers for the morning show. If you feel like checking us out at night, I would really love that. The evening show numbers could really use you. It's a very odd spot to be in because on one hand, morning going great, can't complain, and that's the big show. The evening show, it's more kind of like, oh, I wish my little brother were a little better at baseball. So do what you can. We're still going to go there and have some fun tonight. I'm excited. Let's, look. It must be a tough time if you're here illegally. You're spending a lot of your time like dodging ICE. You're trying to stay away from ICE. You certainly don't want to have any run-ins with ICE. You certainly don't want to literally run into ICE. Federal agents were in Louisiana as part of this is a cool operation name. Operation Catahoula Crunch. Assistant Homeland Security Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said the operation was aimed at violent criminals who were released after arrest for home invasion, armed robbery, grand theft auto, and rape. All of those things, for the record, bad. You'd be surprised how many illegals are allowed to walk free on bail after robbery and rape. Really? Well, I mean, doesn't everybody gets bail? Like, even if they commit robbery and rape, I mean, you still get bail and you get bailed out. And that's kind of how the rules work. It's not, people keep acting like that's some new thing. Like you hear about that with New York's crime increase. You're like, this guy's been out on bail. Well, they're what they hate is the no bail when they walk out with no bail, and that is a problem. But like the ones that commit crimes while they're out on bail, it's like that's been a thing forever. Like, people have been allowed to get bailed out of jail, and when they do, they're criminals. They might go fuck up and do something else and not give a shit. I mean, so when they act like that's some kind of giant new phenomenon, that's the one that troubles me is when they go, we're doing away with bail. It's just going to be catch, charge, and release. It's like, that doesn't, there's no financial motive for them to behave or anything else. They can just keep fucking up. That's how you end up with these guys who, they end up committing some murder or something. And they're like, they've been arrested 23 times before. And you're like, how the fuck does that happen? Well, catch, charge, and release is how it happens. U.S. Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino had details on a Honduran woman who found a way to personally introduce herself to ICE agents. Now, this is, imagine you've avoided deportation all of 2026. The Trump administration has been really, really aggressive with this stuff. Then a driver runs a red light in Slidell, Louisiana, and accidentally crashed into one of the Operation Catahoula Crunch vehicles. It turns out she was an illegal from Honduras. Oh. When they do the work for you. Apparently, she never learned the lesson that red means stop, not accelerate and collide with a government vehicle actively enforcing federal law. No injuries were reported, but she was certainly taken into custody, and she is going through the deportation process. That's why they build like these Alligator, Alcatraz, and all these other places, is because it's not like you can just arrest someone and then kick them out. There has to be a whole process behind it, and they want to find a place to keep them. They want to find a place to keep them in the meantime. Oh, rummage sale. I've heard this cope coming from you guys lately. It is nice to see you guys waving the white flag and surrendering. He says, is this what this show is going to be from now on? I told you once people stop covering this show, it will go downhill. Hasn't happened, bitch. I think what happened was you guys didn't see a way out of this. You had a plan that this was all going to go away. We told you we didn't need you from day one. Turned out to be true. And now you guys have to pull away and sulk away and retreat, but you have to make it look like that's not what it is. Hey, look, you don't have to cope to me. I admire it. I get it. I see it for what it is. But, like, the only people surprised are you. The rest of us have been here for a decade. We're not going anywhere. That's what's wonderful about me. You can leave, you can stay, you can do whatever, but we brought our own ecosystem. We brought our own audience, our own community into this thing. So it is kind of nice. $1 from Coltrane says, I can't listen at night. My kids are around. 5 and 7 is too young to turn Nazi while listening to this show. Yeah, you should really turn Nazi listening to something else. Thank you for that $1. Let's just say 4 or 5 more of those. And there's a thing I'm not doing. Or a gifted membership. And there's a thing I'm not doing. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, Rummage Sale is having a hard time coping with his defeat. It's okay. I mean, look, I said it 2 years ago when you guys decided to go, we're going to kill the toe. We're going to destroy the toe. I said, guys, all I have to do is hit go live and it's over. Here we are. 2 years later, showing you. We drug you into deep waters and we drown you. I mean, I'm not bragging. I knew it was going to happen. I'm surprised you didn't. All right, let's go into this 50-year mortgage shit. This is one thing I've got my eye on, is this housing market, because it's so wonderful. Oh, wow, listen to this. Someone writing in, did you also hear TLP isn't going to cover you as much anymore? They want to alternate Fridays between you and Chad. I accept their unconditional surrender. Another win for the toe. Dude, 2025, man. The year Steel Toe settled all family business and buried all its enemies. Oh, I mean, again, I knew. Again, it's a classic rope-a-dope. Just wait them out. Just wait them out. That's all you have to do. And then they have to eventually walk away. And then I just get to take pot shots at them. I mean, it's really like how the Russians defeated Napoleon, essentially. Rummage Sale says, you guys, who is you guys? You can't even get that last membership. Hey, guys, Rummage Sale just said I can't get that last membership. Someone prove him wrong or it's all over. So I've got my eyes on this 50-year mortgage thing and the housing market in general, because if the housing market goes to shit, the whole economy is going to collapse. And I'm telling you right now, the housing market is all built on fake numbers and fake data. That's all it is. None of these houses are worth this much. Nobody but large private equity firms can afford to own them. And I mean, we should be. If a Democrat runs for president and says, I'm going to pass a law that bans private equity from buying single family homes, I will vote for that Democrat, because that is one of the most important issues facing this country right now. Single family homes should be left to single families, not private equity firms. They should not be allowed to buy it. So if a Democrat or a Republican comes up and says such things, they've got my vote. But then you've got, okay, houses aren't affordable. We've overinflated the housing market, and interest rates are up from historic lows, for the last 20 years. So what are we going to do? And they go, well, we could lower credit scores and do more subprime loans. We could go with a 50-year mortgage. And it's like all of these things are just more ideas to inflate a bubble so that you don't have to deal with the burst. But the burst is coming, and the bigger you make the bubble, the bigger the explosion. Let's try to contain this thing and bring it down naturally. We can deflate the bubble rather than keep pumping it up until it explodes. But the Trump administration is saying that the 50-year mortgage is still on the table. This is what they're going to use to get working class people back into homes that are far too expensive for them, is just drag out the rates of the loans. By the way, I learned this. Did you know that Jewish people are not allowed to loan money to each other at interest? Anyway, go ahead.
Sure, Mr. Secretary, and I understand. I certainly respect you don't want to get in front of President Trump, but also as someone who kind of understands how this works, you will take, along with other cabinet secretaries, a list of ideas for the president, present them to him as ways to fix this affordability issue on housing, and then he'll decide what that is. So can you tell us, because I think a lot of American people are wondering, will there be 50-year mortgages, longer mortgage?
I mean, they want to do 100-year treasury bills to try and inflate our debt bubble too. Might as well do the 50-year mortgage. All of these things are bad ideas. All you need to do, you want to see this bubble deflate, again, ban private equity firms, ban wealth management companies from buying single-family homes, and ban foreigners, ban foreign countries from buying single-family homes. Single-family homes are only for single-family Americans. That's it. And then you're going to see that bubble deflate real nice. These houses become more affordable. Yeah, the economy's going to slow down, but the economy's already built on fake numbers anyway.
Products available? Will there be this push to perhaps ease zoning restrictions? Share with us some details that the American people are so hungry for, of ideas you may present the president with.
Zoning restrictions would be good.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you, I'll get to the root. When you look at during the Biden administration and the weak immigration policies that impacted our country, millions, tens of millions of illegal immigrants came across our borders unchecked. And that caused the housing supply to go down, and the cost.
Oh, fuck you. This is what we do every goddamn time. Guys, do not fall for it. This is what Republicans and Democrats do to get you to not fucking behead bankers and get them to not go after the politicians, figuratively, not literally, in Minecraft. This is what they do so that you don't have a fucking revolution over our fraudulent financial system. Is they tell you it's illegal immigrants. It's not. They don't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. It's the Chinese, it's private equity firms, it's private wealth management companies, it's Blackstone, it's all of these places that are inflating the housing numbers, inflating the housing prices. This is the people who paid them money and got them elected. That's who's doing it, not illegal immigrants and Joe Biden. Stop.
To go up. And so now you see with secure borders, with our fiscal house getting in order, this is a step towards housing affordability, increasing housing affordability.
Look, you don't have to sell me on deporting people who are here illegally. I want to go further than you do. If you're not here legally, you got to go back. You guys aren't willing to do that because you have too many business buddies who give you money who, they benefit from that cheaper labor. and fucking over Americans. It's why you won't shut down H-1B visas either, because your business buddies love that they can bring someone in from another country and pay them 70% of what they pay an American. And then you can get you can get our America First president, quote unquote, to say that we're not skilled enough. So stop. You don't have to unnecessarily blame illegals for this.
For the people in our country, there's a myriad of ideas that have been discussed, from mortgage, obviously, from interest rates to cutting red tape. I know at HUD this year alone, we have helped over 1 million first-time home buyers through our FHA and Ginnie Mae programs at HUD. And so that's some good news that the American people can celebrate, and also to be encouraged to look at FHA and look at Ginnie Mae if you're a first-time home buyer, cutting red tape, taking down burdensome regulations, not only from a federal standpoint, but also from a local standpoint.
So this guy, again, we're not going to say anything about loaning practices, subprime mortgages. We're not going to say anything about the way the banks behave. Again, zoning,
one of the
private equity.
We had at HUD was taking down the affirmatively further and fair housing rule to restore local control. And so these ideas, these policy actions that have been taken will continue to happen to bring down affordability and to raise the supply, so that and
bring down affordability. That was a Freudian slip.
Any other ideas will be given to the president.
Well, and one of those ideas, I did mention it before, and I'm going to ask you again about the 50-year mortgage. That's a really out-of-the-box idea.
That's media speak for fucking terrible.
Immediate criticism was it would lock younger people into longer interest-paying payments. Do you believe like something like a 50-year mortgage could actually work for people?
No.
You know, I think it's yet to be seen. It's very early. I think more research needs to be done on a 50-year mortgage and the other ideas that have been put.
Buy a house at 30. There's a better than average chance you won't be alive when that loan is paid off. It'll be payable upon your death. The banks will make good money, though. I'm so disenchanted with this second Trump administration. I didn't think it would keep all of its promises, but I thought maybe a couple. Hey, by the way, thank you to Coltrane for gifting a membership. Uh-oh, sorry, rummage sale.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Guys, we didn't even have to mention it today. We are home. What a day. What a day. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And 72 memberships away from 500. Thank you so much. Hobo Chili says that fucking Cobra Commander is a real pain in the ass. Oh, shit. No, it's just, there's so many people. Well, I guess not so many. Mostly boomers who, like, still believe in the Trump administration. And you know what's going to be really bad is when the Democrats end up winning the midterms by doing like Luigi wins by doing nothing. When the Democrats end up winning the midterms and then Trump can't get anything passed and can't get anything done. So it'll be like it is now, only worse. Brutal. Tucker Carlson is catching some shit for something he said about radical Islam. And I'll be very honest with you. I kind of agree with Tucker Carlson on this one. I'd like to ask you guys, how many radical Islamic terror attacks were there against the United States and its interests before 1948 and before 1967? How many have there been since? And do you think that maybe the formation of Israel and the occupation and conquest of land that's not theirs, and the treatment of people in those areas hasn't made, and the fact that we're supporting it full throat and giving it money, do you think that maybe that might contribute, that maybe it's not a Muslim versus Christian thing, that maybe it's Islam feels like they're attacking the people who are funding the people who are conquering their lands? I'm not saying that radical Islam isn't something to look out for. I think Islam is the incorrect religion. I think that obviously Christianity, and honestly, the more documentaries, the more things I look at, I would say pre-Vatican II Catholicism is the true religion. But I don't see Islam threatening the United States, attacking the United States. First of all, Islamic terror attacks against the United States right now, not really a giant issue. Fighting against these quote-unquote terrorists in Iraq and Afghanistan cost us trillions of dollars, tens of thousands of lives, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of civilian life over there. I really don't know if it's been worth it. And then to sit here and try to sell it to us like we're still in this great struggle against Islam. I mean, I'm sorry, if we hadn't gone to fight in all these wars and hadn't done all this regime change, we wouldn't have all these refugees and migrants and shit coming over here. We create our own problems. And take a look at the NGOs that are bankrolling and providing these refugee resettlement services. Like anything else, follow the money. So Tucker Carlson said this about radical Islam, and of course all the familiar faces are crying foul on this.
You know, I don't know anyone in the United States in the last 24 years who's been killed by radical Islam.
So he's basically saying since 9/11. And really, if you look at the targets around the world, a lot of those targets are military bases and things like that a lot of us America First type people believe we probably shouldn't have in those places to begin with. That, you know, maybe they are just giant, expensive targets for people who don't like the United States. But I don't think there's any Islamic group out there that has gone after the United States that hasn't mentioned Israel as their biggest or one of their biggest gripes about us. Also, anyone else find it kind of odd that ISIS never attacks Israel? Maybe we helped create them with the Israelis, perhaps. I mean, I hate for it to keep coming back to the same thing. But at the same time, it does seem to be the common thread with all of this stuff. And I don't know if my tax dollars in our military is best used fighting this idea of radical Islam. And you know what's amazing about the term radical Islam is that they can make it anything. You know, with communism, it was this idea, but it was also a government. So you had to have a government. You had to have a country that had a government, and it was communist in order to give CIA weapons and DOD money and bombs and tanks and planes to that area, to like the Sandinistas and shit. Now with this radical Islam, it can just be a group of fucking Habibis out in the fucking desert in a tent, you know, cutting off one guy's head on YouTube, and all of a sudden you get to go over there and do whatever the fuck you want in that country. It's amazing. What are we fighting? Are we fighting Nazi Germany? No. Are we fighting communist Russia? No. What are we fighting? Radical Islam. Well, what country is that? You know, whatever country we need it to be that day. I mean, and again, it's just this amorphous thing that can be whatever we need it to be conveniently at the time. By the way, Honeybee's photo, thanking, who is it, Bigot on Socialist Media for the membership, but then they're also mad at Bigot on Socialist Media. I'm not supposed to be here. Says, well, on Nick Shirley's show, a Hasidic Jew in New York City said them and Muslims are brothers, and he voted for Mandani. Oh, have you ever seen the clip of, oh God, what's Vince's name? I can't remember his name. He asks Adam King, who's an Israeli podcaster or a Jewish podcaster. They were having a debate. Nick Fuentes and this Vince, and I'm sorry I can't remember his name. We're having a debate with Gavin McInnes and Adam King about Zionism and Israel and Palestine and all of this shit. And Gavin is a Zionist, and he was on the same team as this Adam King. So Vince asks Adam King, hey, Adam, as a Jew, who do you root for more? If you could get rid of one religion, Catholicism or Islam, which one would it be? And Adam, who was on Gavin McInnes' side, answered it honestly because Vince and Nick Fuentes knew enough about Judaism and Zionism to know what the answer was going to be. Gavin doesn't because he just listened to Fox News and repeated those talking points. So when Adam King came out and said, well, obviously I'd get rid of Catholicism, Gavin lost his fucking mind and stormed off the interview. I want to see if I can find this clip. It was an Elijah Schaefer debate. Yeah, here it is. Oh, God damn it. It's not the actual video clip, though. It's a screenshot. I figured it would be on there. Ah, goddamn. Ah, goddamn. Here we go. Here's Adam King, Muslims, Catholic. We'll get the goddamn clip. If it's the last fucking thing I do, I will find you. Because Gavin's reaction is priceless. Vince, Adam King, Gavin McInnes. And rage quits. Yeah, here it is.
You had to get rid of one religion, and it was Islam or Catholicism. Which one would you get rid of?
Great question.
Duh.
What?
What'd you say?
Catholicism.
What?
Yeah.
Of course. What do you think? Who do you think you're talking? You're on the debate stage with
you guys
Gavin.
have to
We've
understand
known.
something.
We've
Well,
known
let him
this.
cook.
Let him cook.
Let me explain myself. You want to hear an explanation, or do you want my one word?
No, we want the go off, please.
Fuentes is like, no, please, nobody talk. Let him speak.
All right. So here's the thing. Jesus was a real man, and he brought down a teaching, and he had a vast menagerie of writings, unbelievable amounts of writings. Somehow the Catholics at Nicaea only saw it important to include Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? Eusebius points out that the first 15 popes were actually Jews. So in the beginning of Catholicism, when they embraced the other tissue, Gavin,
come on.
I have
Don't
a very
be like
strong-
that.
Listen,
Don't
let me
abandon
speak.
me.
I
We
have
were
a very
impressed for
strong
2,000
commitment to
years.
retrieving the lost artifacts of the Jewish people, which are held by the Vatican.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican. Let me ask you a question. Here's
Let's
a real
go.
question. Here's a real question about Catholicism.
I knew that question would be.
Good one, Vince. I appreciate it. So,
There he goes.
now the debate. All right, whatever.
So Gavin bailed. Well, yeah, Adam King and a lot of Jews believe that the Vatican is holding on to secret teachings of Jesus. That would be bad for the church. And that if the Catholic Church is destroyed, the Jews can go in and they can get these lost teachings of Jesus. And they'll prove that all the Christians have had it wrong all this time and it's a phony religion and all this other stuff. So, yeah, Gavin didn't like that because Gavin, again, is a Catholic. And, I'll give Gavin credit for this. He abandoned that guy. He bailed on him instead of trying to twist it and spin it into, oh, we're still cool, we're okay. Gavin kind of operated on principle there. Guys, I'm going to come back at about 11. I'm going to do a members only show for you. I'm going to figure out what we're going to watch during that members only show, or maybe we'll just have a hangout. Who knows? But I'm going to come back on at 11 for the YouTube members, give them a weekly members only show. We appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. If you came here for the rally segment, we don't need one today. The audience was incredibly generous. They took care of it. We got one more morning show where we have to do that, and we're home free. So thank you very much to Walter, Kevin Law, Need Trump, Wally World, Joey Caravello, Shuli Madoff, Coltrane, Thermodyne Diesel, everybody who threw in today. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Another win for